Hello and welcome. It's World Building Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Cody, Mudkip, Her Highness, Theo, Enemy, EMC. Hello, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are having a fantastic middle of the week, the hump day, as it were. Hello, Soup. Causing a little bit of a stir recently. Hey, Sinju. I must say, big fan of your Reynold art. Very good. ProStar, thank you very much for 31 months. You're God. I appreciate you, brother. Wait till you see the other parents. Looking forward to that. Good. Able to be able to do this. Just passing by. Have a good stream. All right, Soup. Take care. We'll catch you around, brother. All right. So today's stream is relatively simple. I want to make some maps. I want to make some longer sort of cavern maps. Because I haven't gotten to use these ones yet, but I don't want to use it for the Manticore. So I want to make some more stuff like this. I really enjoyed this style of map. So I want to try and replicate this again with a newer sort of spin. Maybe some dwarven architecture sort of build throughout. Yeah, want to try and make some more caves like this. And we're going to make it the Manticore's lair. Can't wait for the Alexander to... That's going to be insane. All right, all right. So I think my plan... I think the plan is that I'm going to try and make it a 3-map dungeon. 3 ways to the lair. This is Manticore's lair. Also infested with another mob. Something that serves them, but isn't strong enough. Our Morlings. be new tech. Oh. Oh, see, we could make it Rendavi. But I have a really quirky idea. What if the Royal Manticore was current touched? Meaning it was diffused with some modicum of the current's power. And in return, it allowed it to control Stain. So after it got done eating you, it did some fucked up magic to your bones, and now you serve it even in death. Good evening, Hale. Nice. I also dig it. I think that'd be really fucking cool. So after it hunts, it takes your body back, eats you, probably feeds you to its children or whatever. And then as a result, it suffuses your body with some fucked up necromantic powers. And now you are brought back to serve it even in death. The creature that ended your life. I think I've even got some ideas of how it got its power. Perhaps something in the saliva which can make it... Yeah. That could be fun. How do I want it to go? I want it to be like a big entrance. Ooh, what am I doing? No. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. So the entrance is gonna be structured. The entrance is gonna be some sort of dwarven stronghold. Not stronghold. Outpost? FOB. It's going to be relatively small. But the Manticore has sort of used the undead to burrow through its like through the walls and the tunnels, and that's what's made its lair. So there's like this structured dwarven area. It's like 4 or 5 rooms because it's not meant to be huge. It's meant to be like they just started excavating. They were beginning to expand. Something terrible happened. And then after enough time, this Manticore found it and started having its little lackeys basically dig through the ground until it could make a lair. So there's going to be this main chamber. And then there's going to be, then there's probably going to be like 3 tunnels that sort of go to like smaller intersecting chambers throughout. So this map's probably going to be the Dwarven Fort. And then the next map is going to be the tunnels where like all the weird sort of creatures and everything are being held. And then the final room is have it be its lair room. We'll get into the true process of how it gets it done. But I just really like the idea. So that's the main premise we're going with. Get the party introduced to Stained.
Gamers.
What's up, gamer?
What's up, gamer? We're introducing people to Stained.
Yes.
Stainer? Any Stainers in the chat? Catboy spotted. Yes, I am here to snoop.
There we go.
My chronopathic powers allow me to peer into the future and see what the DM is making. Wow, 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 wow.
Just finished. Oh, the ribs were amazing, Chocoberry.
Some may call it metagaming. I call it the powers of an oracle.
Initially RPG. Welcome, first time chatter. All right, so I need some sort of aesthetic for build.
Dwarven build.
Yes, so the idea that I have right now is that this is a dwarven fob that was in the process of being sort of grounded, or the foundation of an actual thing being built here, but something happened. That plan fell through, and now the remnants of it are being used by this Manticore. Probably go with a decent blend of. Actually, I'll probably end up using the fucking the style that I used for the facility, because now that we have new sci-fi shit, I can change what the facility looks like entirely.
Lovely. Facility 52.
We'll also have some proper write-ups and everything for it.
My goodness.
But this is what I'm gonna sort of start blending some styles together, kit bashing some. Or at least try to find a more unique style for it. Maybe like some sort of blend of metal and stone.
Stone. I was thinking, speaking of, it's funny you mentioned dwarf, a dwarf fortress, if you will. Because I also was thinking today about adding a Dwagar faction to Skoldir.
Yeah. So here's the difference. Are they Surtmere or are they Dwagar? Surtmere are the homies.
I'm gonna say Dwagar.
All right, so you want actual Chaos Dwarfs.
I want Chaos Dwarfs, but I want the Dwagar of Baldur's Gate, where they're mostly assholes, but there are smaller factions who are greedy enough to work with you.
Interesting. Okay.
So I want essentially a cold war between this Dwagar, sort of the main Dwagar kingdom up in Skoldir, and White Wall. Where officially they are not friends, but there is also a lot of underhanded dealing where White Wall, small like guilds, like maybe like the Adventurers Guild, will buy weapons from the Dwagar, and smaller Dwagar factions will buy like pelts and rare animal parts, and maybe slaves from the less reputable types.
I see. You're wanting a lot of moral grayness going on up there.
Yeah,
Understood.
I feel like politics at like on a large scale is usually gray. Officially, like White Wall. What am I thinking of? Like Lady Sandra herself and her like retinue and the nobility are not going to deal directly with the Dwagar. However, bandit factions and some of the probably like mercenary guilds that go up to Skoldir to fight for coin might deal with the Dwegar.
Okay.
Indeed. So I think the Dwegar are not going to be a friendly or necessarily like a enemy faction, but a neutral faction that the party like. They'll meet some Dwegar that will just straight up attack them and rob them, but they also might meet like Durin the weapon trader.
I fucks with it.
To get your weird black market items.
Indefinite interns. Yeah.
Indeed. I might also add a a smaller Suitmere faction who are allied with Whitewall. So both, since it's an entire faction.
Understood.
Hey.
Or
Hello. Not much, man. What's up with you?
So loud. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're on vacation,
go on.
aren't you?
I'm not.
Oh.
I just got a new computer, so my sound settings are gonna be sucky. So you might have to lower my volume.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness. A new
Am I
computer.
loud?
Yes.
Yeah.
Amazing. But not crackly loud, just loud.
It sounds like you're directly in my head.
Wonderful.
What's up, gamer?
Yeah,
Hold
it's
on
not
one sec. Let me get my audio at least a little adjusted.
It's not like distorted. It's just loud.
Oh, that's good. Because usually I'm too quiet.
Oh, all right.
you're
I
too
got to turn
quiet.
you up again. I turn you up.
Hold on. Okay.
I talk.
I don't want to.
All right, there we go.
What if I told you I didn't want to know?
Perfect. You're right back
I
to
can-
about where I had you initially, which was around 80%.
Okay, that works. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit louder because I got a new computer.
Very good. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. It's a very nice pooter.
Oh my god, he's Putin.
It's got all the RAM. It's got all the storage space. It's got the video card. And it has the processor with like all the cores.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's like 32 of them, I think.
That's more cores than I got.
How many cores you got?
I don't know.
Why did you assume that you had more cores than you, bud?
I just assumed so.
You just kind of thought you could beat yourself up like that. It kind of sucks, man. What the fuck? Not cool.
Go to me.
I want the blooming shot. What the fuck? But yeah, I'm doing good.
Nice.
How are you?
I'm doing good, you brother. You caught me in the middle of making a Manticore map.
Sick. Oh, I also got access to the sci-fi thing, but I'm never gonna use it because I don't build maps in Incarnate.
You should, brother.
I mean, I do, but it just feels like a whole thing I gotta learn and to make it look good. And then it'll never like I kick the dirt. It'll never look as good as yours, you know. Like
That's very kind of you, but also that's not fair.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean that's not fair? Explain.
I've been using this fucking map program since it came out.
That is 100% fair. What do you mean? You spent time on it. What are you talking about?
Damn.
Yeah, I've been using the program since it came out, since its infancy. Since then, I've had the opportunity to master my craft. Did I get that right?
Yeah.
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 Now watch. His next bit is going to be, I'm not an artist. There
I'm
it
not,
is.
though. Kicks dirt.
We have actual artists in our community.
Yeah, but they're of a different caliber.
Of different category, even.
Yeah, that too. That's like going to a musician who writes this beautiful, inspiring Mozart-esque piece, and then being like, "Yeah, but you didn't draw the picture, so you're not an artist."
True.
And then I'd be like, "You're an idiot," and I'm going offline for the whoever the fuck that was. I mean, technically, you're not an
I'm
artist.
so tired. You didn't invent the notes. Yikes.
Oh, but did you write the song? Fucking explodes. What do we think of this wall segment? I'm thinking of this as the style for the wall.
Yeah, okay, so here's also another thing about you. Just gonna go ahead and ignore everything you just asked right there. You worked on a wall segment, which makes up like 4 different pieces. I wouldn't have done that. I would have been like, yeah, I guess that's wall enough.
Wallin.
And then you just put like 4 or 5 Lego pieces together, and you're like, yeah, this is just one segment that I want to do for like the whole thing, though. But that looks fine. Looks good.
It looks great.
Thank you.
It's too detailed for a wall. Let's
It
be
hurts
real.
my brain.
Yeah, I don't understand what I'm looking at. How is that?
Are those
Some
cables?
chains and shit. Yeah, what's is those stables?
It's meant to be reinforcement. Because it's a FOB. It was meant to be something that was planned to be built out to be something like structured, like an actual like fortress. So they were in the process of reinforcing their walls.
That's all I'm saying, man. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
We could do some more metal reinforcement. I could see that being on like the outside. I could probably take some like metal bars and make it look like it's wrapped around the wall. What is the AC of the wall? Probably like a 30 or something. I don't know.
Probably like 50, so 100.
Are we? I know we're not playing next week. Are we playing the week after next?
No,
Okay, so we're off for 2 weeks.
we are off for 2 weeks. That wasn't the plan. Yeah, I was like, well, we're gonna be off. Are we off next? Yeah. So yeah.
Because I didn't understand. I was trying to read the Shadows Breach chat, and I was like, wait,
What's
how
going
fucking
on?
long are we gone for?
Oh wait, no. So yeah, we're off next week, and then the week after we are on. We are playing,
okay.
but then the week after we're off.
Oh, okay. So it's off, on, off.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so what date is it? Hold up. Now it's 24. So the 1st we're off.
Okay.
The 8th we're on. The 15th we're off. Because I'm on vacation. And then the 22nd we were gonna be on, but we just found out that we are off because Bloody and Lobos will be out of town.
Okay. So July is going to be a sparse month.
Yes, when it comes to Shadows Breach.
Understood.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm on vacation.
You definitely deserve it.
Thank you, friend. I'm getting a little shaky. I need a vacation.
I need to fucking rest, dog. What the hell?
Lose it.
Looks
Yeah,
up
I
at
need
the
that.
heavens. Why?
I need a I need a break.
I'm surprised you didn't take it sooner, honestly.
Well, so things kept popping up, which was the reason why. But we had already planned to go to this concert, and I was like, well, why don't we, instead of it just being a thing we go to, why don't we just make a whole vacation out of it? And then we did. We're gonna be up in the mountains.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right. The mountains. Good luck trying to find
mountains.
which one, idiot. Looks at my stalkers.
You have those?
All
Nice.
all none of you.
Oh.
I've triangulated the white noise in his background to these coordinates.
It sounds like a babbling
Oh, you
brook.
got a new computer? Is this your IP address?
Dude,
How?
I turned Defender off for some reason.
Oops.
Hey, oopsies. Man, don't you look fucking stupid. Hey, have you been keeping up with the D&D announcement shit?
I have not. You're the second person who's asked me, and I'm like, I should actually go read this shit if
Well, that's
everybody's asking me.
that's why I started doing the morning streams because they keep revealing a class per weekday. And I was like, well, so we started doing morning streams so that way that I will actually go ahead and look and read it and shit like that. So that's what I've been doing.
Anything good?
It's all great. It's all extremely like awesome stuff. Instead of increasing the power of classes, which I thought was, kind of silly whenever it was like brought up and shit like that. They've just given all these classes just a bunch of options like that they can do now. That seems really fun and cool, and like, for example, rogues can sacrifice sneak attack damage to add conditions to their attack.
Honestly, surprising they didn't just increase the power of everything.
Yeah, and so a lot of what they were pitching when everything was coming out was like this huge, like 20-25% power increase, and then it was just like, and I was like, well, then this is going to be the superior, if you're not playing this, then you're playing a shitty class. And I guess that's still the case. But now it's like all the classes just do more things and have more options. So, for example, fighters, they had, in my opinion, a useless ability called Second Wind. Yep. It was an ability you did, I think you could do once per day. And it's 1d10 plus your fighter level, and that was, I think it was a short rest, I think it was a bonus action or whatever, and that was it was done, and then poopy. Now you get multiple uses of Second Wind, which is whatever, but during your fighting career you find alternative ways to use Second Wind usage. So you'll have like multiple uses of Second Wind, so you might use it to get a little some hit points back, but you might also use it to like re-roll an ability or do roll advantage on an ability check, or you might spend it to charge into battle moving half your movement speed but not provoking opportunity attacks. So it's, now Second Wind has a use. I might look at the healing ability and be like, yeah, it's kind of stupid. But now there's all these other uses that I'm like, no, wait a minute. Now I could do Now I could do the charge thing. So with that was pretty cool. The one thing people will complain about that they did, and I think it was an overcorrection that you will hear constantly. People will say, Paladin has been nerfed to the ground, and that is a yes but also a no. What Wizards did to Paladin was change them from damage dealer to support tank. They want Paladins to be like the commander. Yeah, they want Paladins to be the commander, like the leader role. They want to be the commander role. They want all this, cool little tanky and support and auras and all that shit. That's what they wanted. So, and they did a lot of good things to make that happen. The reason why I say they are not DPS anymore was because they, a little quietly, turned Divine Smite into a bonus action now.
Oh.
So when you successfully hit, you can now Divine Smite as a bonus action, which means you can only do it one time. What is cool and worse is a bunch of the Oath abilities actions, the Oath actions, are now bonus actions, which is cool, because now you're like, oh, I can do the support thing and still take an action. But what they also did was completely shut down Divine Smite, where it's like, okay, I can do 2d8 points of damage, or I can do what my class was functioned to be doing. Yeah. So I thought it was a bit of an overcorrection, because I figured what they were doing was trying to tone down Divine Smite, which needed a little tone down,
I mean,
and here's also the funny thing: Divine Smite is not a class feature; it's a spell.
Oh.
Yeah, it is now there's now a spell called Divine Smite. It can be countered. It can't be countered now.
honestly, having watched Logan dump Divine Smite and Thunderous Smite to do more damage than most creatures have at like level 2, I don't necessarily disagree with that.
So yeah, no, and I was like, yeah, but also you pretty much just turned off Smite because no one's gonna do it now. It's gonna spend a bonus action. I said what they should have done was once per turn you can use Divine Smite, and I figured that you tone down all the crazy shit that you're doing, and it's a little bit more in control. And you can choose Divine Smite or one of the other like Smite spells. Like that, I thought would have been a nice way to like quote unquote like control the damage. There were.
I'm really gonna have to go read this shit. This shit sounds wild.
Yeah, but they were like, it's a bonus action now. And I'm like, oh, people gonna hate that shit. People gonna hate that shit. Ooh, you're gonna love this. First of all, as you can tell from my excitement, everything is cool. I've already, and you already saw my message where I said, yeah, come September, our game is going to be a 2024 D&D game. Everyone's gonna move to these classes because they're just so fun. We're probably gonna have to find some way to like have the design philosophy of these 12 classes also implemented into Artificer sometime. What I was thinking for Artificer, what we could do for you as a little boost is alternate uses for Flash of Genius. Flash of Genius is now a resource.
Nice.
Because that is what that is what WotC has been doing with all the classes. They're going, hey, going back to Rogue, like, yeah, you do 4d6 sneak attack. If you sacrifice 1d6 of it, they have to roll a con save, and if they fail, they're poisoned for a minute. Yeah. Oh, there's options. There's options that you get with the Rogue sneak attack stuff. So yeah, we're jumping into Rogue now. So Rogue, the sneak attack is normal. Nothing's changed. They were kind of entertaining some way to control sneak attack. It didn't go well in tests, so now sneak attack is normal. So you do sneak attack at level 6 or 7. You get something that's called I don't have everything in front of me, and also the article that would tell it is it's like subtle strikes or something, some bullshit like that, where you can sacrifice and you have 4 abilities. Like one of them's like knock someone prone. One of them is like blind someone. One of them is the poison, and you choose one. At level 11, you can apply multiples. You can apply up to 2 of those, so you can actually lower it even further to like do some combination of conditions if they fail the prerequisite saves. And then it completely expands to some like massive abilities. That's like, yeah, well, I think one of them was like 40. Oh, God, I have to actually look this up now. God damn it. Hold on. Unearth Arcana 5e. God damn it. Look what you made me do.
You brought it up.
Look what you made me do. Look what you made me. You did this. You did this. I have to find my. I have to find no. Oh no, God, where's my D&D Beyond account? Okay, there it is. You computer! I'm not on D&D Beyond to check the stupid thing.
Where is it?
Where the fuck is it?
While he's looking that up, real quick, chat. What do we think of this layout?
I think it looks good. My first thought was Space Station 13.
It's great, Crown. I love it. Thanks, chat.
Wow, thank you, chat.
Incredibly hard.
RPing with himself.
Every night.
Oh,
Huh?
oh, my goodness.
Oh. Okay, it's called Cunning Strike. So at 5th level, you get Cunning Strike. The first abilities are you sacrifice a d6. One of your, and all these are just you sacrifice one. So you got Disarm, where you can sacrifice a d6 to have them make a dexterity saving throw, or they're disarmed. They drop their item. You can sacrifice 1d6 for the poison. I already told you that, which is insane. You have to have the Poisoner's Kit on your person, though, to do the poison ability.
Love that. I
love that, too. Trip. They make a dex save or fall prone. Withdraw. This is fucked. Okay, I forgot about this. So you could be, you're level 5. It's a 3d6. You can go, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and attack. I hit. Super cool. I'm gonna, instead of do 3d6, I'm gonna do the weapon damage plus 2d6 for sneak attack, because then I'm gonna spend 1d6 to withdraw. Immediately after the attack, you move half your movement speed away without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh, yeah. So they got rid of the every rogue in fucking existence taking mobile.
Yep. It is now built into the class. They could go, yep, I'll sacrifice I'm going to sacrifice a d6 of sneak attack, and I'm going to get the fuck out of there.
That's
my goodness.
Pretty dope. I like
actual hit and run tactics. Oh my goodness. My goodness.
So
no longer.
Watsy.
Yeah, I'm saying it's good. So at 11th level, you can use up to two Cunning Strike effects. So you could be like, you could literally poison and then for good measure withdraw. like that kind of bullshit.
That's pretty dope.
At 14th level, you get Devious Strikes, which is now you get even more abilities. You can sacrifice 2d6 sneak attack for the target to make a con save, or they're dazed, which is a new condition. You could do a full fucking knockout where you sacrifice 66. They have to make a con saving throw or fall unconscious for 1 minute.
Oh.
Or you can obscure for 3d6 where they make a dex save or they're blinded. Yeah. Oh, and then at 20th level, they get Stroke of Luck. What this means is if they fail a d20 check, they can just turn it into a 20. Once per day. Once per short rest.
I like that. So far, so good.
So, yeah, Rogue got that, and I was like, damn, that's great. Barbarian, I was like, how... All right, fold my arms. How the hell can you, what can you do with Barbarian? So what they do now is they do Brutal Strikes, where they forego the advantage they have on the creature to deal more damage to it.
Interesting.
So if you're doing like reckless attacks, for example, and you get advantage on the hit, you go in and you have advantage on this hit, but before you swing, you go, I'm going to forego that advantage. And I'm going to do Brutal Strikes. I'm going to do 2d6 extra points of damage with this swing. And then I think it does like something else as well. Like it's 2d6 and then it does, let me see if I can find this. It was in the latest play test. Yeah, so brutal, yeah, that was originally it was Brutal Critical. So they're getting rid of Brutal Critical for this Brutal Strike system.
I fuck with that.
Yeah, so Brutal Strike, you can forego. That also be a strength-based attack, so you have to actually be going in. If that attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d10 damage of the same weapon type, or unarmed strike, and by the weapon or unarmed strike, and you can cause one brutal strike effect of your choice. So you actually get to, so you do the extra damage, you forego the advantage, do extra damage, and now you get to do something else. Forceful blow, you push a target up to 15 feet away, or hamstring blow, you lower the target speed by 15 feet until the start of your next turn.
That's pretty sick.
So you're going for this real like brutal fighting style. Brutal strike improvement, level 13. You've got more ways now. Staggering blow, the target has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes, and it can't make opportunity attacks until the start of your next turn. Sundering blow, your blow leaves an opening in the creature's defense for an ally until the start of your next turn. The next attack roll made by another creature against the target gains a bonus to that roll equal to your rage damage. So we're introducing things that aren't advantage disadvantage. We're actually introducing like some fucking buffs. Like some number buffs. And then brutal strike and
friends know that.
Yeah, and then level 17 brutal strike improvement, it just improves it to 2d10. Now for rogue, they did kind of nerf. Okay, so there's two things that they kind of nerf. Okay, so they nerfed assassin, and that's because they severely nerfed surprise attacks. Like I thought they overcorrected surprise attacks.
That's surprising to me.
Yeah, surprise, as we know, it allows you to, like, if you surprise a group of enemies, everyone gets, you know, the surpriser gets to go first. So like the entire party goes first, and then it's boom. Now it's a fight, but you've pretty much wiped everyone because you keep surprise attacking everyone, right? So now they've changed it so it doesn't do that anymore. That if you surprise a group of enemies, or if a group of enemies surprises you, if you are surprised, you get a disadvantage on your initiative roll, and that's it.
Oh.
Like, that's it.
Huh. Not what I was expecting.
Yeah, it was like, they were like, yeah, go ahead and surprise. We're like, all right, I guess, whatever. Or
Honestly,
yeah.
That almost seems like a buff for the players, because like, how often do players surprise versus getting surprised?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, surprise is nothing anymore, right? It's just absolutely nothing anymore. I said there should be a surprise condition. If they wanted to like kind of make surprise not as deadly, where if you are surprised, any attacks made against you are made at advantage, and any saving throw you make is at disadvantage. And I think that would have been a fighting chance while still letting a fight go on, you know?
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, but they instead were just like, oh yeah, if you're surprised, you just have disadvantage on your.
Be done with it now.
Yeah, and if you're a champion, oh my god, the champion fighter, Jesus, champion fighter can never die. Once they get to a certain level, their improved crit, when they go down because of their improved crit, when they go down to 0, they get advantage on their death saving throws.
Wow.
And in addition to that, the crit range expands by their improved crit. So if they roll an 18, 19, or 20 on the dice that they're rolling advantage on, they're back up at 1 hit point.
Holy shit.
I could never die.
Oh my god, so champion was my first ever class that I played.
Yeah.
And it was always something that the players in my party harped on, because they're like, why didn't you play a battle master or anything else?
Yeah.
And now I'm like, look at a champion fighter now, baby. Look at that shit.
Oh man. Champion. Oh yeah. No, all the subclasses got some oomph. They're really good. So for assassin rogue, the assassinate ability they have it's kind of weak now. They got rid of the surprise condition, so you don't have to surprise someone. It has to be on the first round of your combat, and I think sneak attack needs to be applicable. If you the first like attack that round you do, you add your rogue level to the damage. Like that's it now. It's just a little bait. It's not an instant crit like it was before.
I mean, I kind of fuck with that though, because assassin outside of level 3 is kind of dog shit. So
True.
Yeah. Well, now they have a so there's that. They have at one level you get something called like deathly strikes or something, where like if you activate it, you get to do just double damage, which I thought was interesting. Yeah. Oh, and thief, they started giving thief some artificer abilities.
oh, okay.
They can now activate magic items that require an action as a bonus action.
That's pretty sick. I thought that was thief's shit already.
Well, and they get a 4th attunement slot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
There it is, baby.
Mm-hmm. And I was like, God damn. Warlock was yesterday. Warlock's really fucking cool.
Oh my god, are they
Oh, go on.
are they finally more than just Eldritch Blast?
Yes, because the because the invocations that affected Eldritch Blast now affects all cantrips.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh. Oh.
So now those invocations that you get modify all your cantrips.
That's very interesting. Is Eldritch Blast still a 1d10?
Yeah, I don't think they're changing Eldritch Blast.
Okay. That's still I feel like that's a nice thought, but like 90% of people I feel like are still just going to use Warlock as Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
I was kind of hoping they'd improve the other incantations. So Warlocks.
Oh, yeah. So the packs that you take are now
Okay.
are now invocations.
Huh.
Which means you can now mix and match not packs, I'm sorry, the is it packs, right? The where like pack of the tome, pack of the blade, all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are invocations, which means now you can take multiple packs.
Well, what's replacing packs at level 3?
The Warlock subclass. Your patron.
Oh, you don't get Warlock at level the subclass at level 1 now?
No, all the subclass they gave level 1 and level 2 like a bunch of stuff now, and now everyone's subclass goes online at level 3.
Okay.
Interesting.
Even clerics?
Even clerics.
Huh.
But clerics also, I'm sure going to be getting. Well, I don't. The answer is I don't know because I haven't seen the cleric entry yet. But I would assume so. That was what they've been saying, which is every class starts their subclass at 3rd level.
Mechanically, I can understand why you want to do that to make things simpler.
Yeah.
Lore-wise, that seems interesting for some of like sorcerer.
Yeah.
Don't know how you're going to explain that one.
I'm excited too. I'm gonna check it out. When they announce the video, I'm like, all right, we'll see what that is. Yeah, so there's that, and then they like buffed all of the patron abilities. For example, the fiend, the one that like Tomato was doing to get those 10 hit points. Now, if someone within a certain range of him kills a creature, he still gets the 10 hit points.
Oh. Jesus.
But yeah, no, but all the abilities are just, yeah, I was like, just everything just seems more customizable.
Indeed. Does your patron affect your Eldritch Blast?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm concerned that Warlocks are still just going to function basically the same way. Where they have all these cool themes, but it always just boils down to Eldritch Blast. Because that's always been the big problem of Warlock.
It applies to all your cantrips now. Then you can finally spice shit up by actually using things like Firebolt and Ray of Frost. Sure, it's a 1d10, but on average, that damage difference between a 1d8 and a 1d10 is literally 1 point of damage. So if you get to remove somebody by 10 feet of movement and apply a different effect on top of that, that's way better than just 1d10 force.
True. I mean, that is fair. Yeah, you do get to use Ray of Frost occasionally. Or like, what's the Graviturgy one that knocks you prone? Something Sting.
Let me see this real quick. So yeah, you get invocations and pact magic at level 1. Level 2, you get magic cunning. Oh, which I thought was also interesting. So magic cunning allows you to, if you spend 1 minute focusing on yourself, you just get half your spell slots back. You can do that once per day.
Oh shit!
Just be like, give me that back. give me those back. And then you go to your warlock subclass level 3, and for the invocations, like they added a bunch of the pack stuff. Oh, and you get more invocations now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Like almost immediately. Like you have 1 invocation at level 1, but then at level 2 you like go up to 3. And then you can have up to 10 invocations. But yeah, all the subclasses sounded pretty cool. Druid, they completely reworked Wild Shape.
I remember that being a big point of contention early on when the Unearthed Arcana was coming out for it.
And I think they're so you can Wild Shape. So they got rid of that beast stat block. No one really cared for that, so they got rid of that. Mm-hmm. So now you can shapeshift into beasts. They've made it so that you can shapeshift into beasts that can swim immediately level 1. Everyone can now use Wild Shape as a bonus action.
Oh.
So not just moon druids. Yeah, which I was like, good. So, but now instead of getting a pool of hit points, you get temporary hit points equal to your druid level. But when you lose those temp hit points, you're still wild shaped as an animal, using now your hit points. And then if you go to 0, you're knocked unconscious and revert back to form.
They got rid of your double. They got rid of basically double hit pools.
Yes. Also, if you are in, they now have it where if you are incapacitated, you lose shape.
Oh, so getting now stunned knocks you out of it. Interesting.
Yeah. With that, they added a bunch of abilities that allow you to do additional damage in Wild Shape. So there's like there was one ability that was like, you can do, all your wild shapes do 2d6 extra fire damage on hit, or things like that, so that they kind of scale up a little bit. You can wild shape more often, which I thought was cool. You, instead of having to wild shape only into creatures you've seen, you just choose the creatures that meets your requirement, and you just know that whether you've seen it or not. You can now talk in wild shape.
Nice.
Yes. So I was like, okay, you know what? Honestly, I think that's fine, because I thought wild shape was a little bit much with like the double hit point pool and just keep shifting into, that I was always like, that's a bit much. So I'm glad that got shaped. Moon druids are fucking, because I was like, man, is Moon Druid gonna be the default if you want to do wild shape? And the answer is fuck yeah. And Moon Druids are now fucking jacked. So
they were already the strongest class in D&D.
So they've now made it so that when you wild shape, you now add 3 times your druid level in temp hit points. So so you get 60 extra temp hit points level 20. No matter what when you wild shape, you can take the AC of the beast you wild shape into, or 13 plus your wisdom modifier, whichever's higher. Which means if you wild shape into a rat, you can choose your AC would be 18.
True power.
That doesn't matter. If you have 20 wisdom and you shapeshift into a rat, that rat has 18 AC. Here's the cool thing. Here's something else. We're not done yet. Moon druids at level 3 as well, in addition to all of this shit, can cast their circle spells in wild shape form.
Really?
So the spells that the circle gives you can cast while wild shaped, including some hot hits like Cure Wounds. or Moonbeam,
My goodness.
or Vampiric Bite.
Oh man, yeah, I made a fucking custom ability back in the day for Momo's druid, so she could cast cure wounds and shit while in bear form.
Yep. Now you can.
Huh.
Now you can.
Huh. They're watching you.
Doubtful.
And then so my funny scenario was a level 20 druid wild shapes into a bat. This bat has 163 hit points. It has 18 AC, and it flies around doing vampiric bite on anything it can fucking see. The way, in addition to that 2d6 element damage you get as a druid, and Circle the Moon has a separate ability that gives you 2d10 extra radiant damage. They both stack.
What?
They both stack.
I mean, admittedly, that is at level 20.
Oh, the radiant thing? No, that one's not. No.
I thought it was a 15.
Yeah, well, that one it's a little higher up there, but yeah. But yeah, but yeah. So you do any attack you do. Like your first attack that turn. Let's say you do a bear swipe, which is like 2d6 damage or whatever. It's like 2d6, and then you do 2d6 fire damage, and then you do 2d10 radiant damage on top of that.
Disgusting.
Insane.
Jesus.
And you lunge with a vampiric bite.
Nice.
Then you go, and you're like, oh my god, and you're like, keeps going through the neck. So, little cool shit like that.
Swat the bat, but it's actually the archdruid.
You break your hand trying to hit it.
Oh. You have struck against me, and I will now take this personally.
Behold, wisdom of the ages. Bites your neck.
Give me your blood.
95 radiant damage. You fucking explode.
Yeah, so I'm digging these changes.
They're pretty wild. I'm genuinely surprised.
Yeah,
True.
I'm digging it.
Honestly surprised they didn't just do what they're doing with magic, where they're like, power creep.
Yeah. So we'll see what comes of it, but I'm pretty excited about it.
I fuck with it. I'll generally have to read it, because if the changes are really cool like that, then I'll for sure have to implement them in the game. Like the idea, even just the idea of like the fighter being able to spend their second win on other shit. Really neat. Really,
well,
really neat.
also with their weapon mastery system, it's marshals have so many options depending on the weapons they use. And that gives them so many. So, for example, if you have I think a hand axe. So if I'm a rogue with a hand axe, in my offhand, a long sword in my main hand, or a short sword, or whatever the rule is, I can. If I'm doing a one-on-one versus someone, I can swing with the hand axe my offhand first. If I hit with the hand axe, I get advantage on my next attack. So then I go down with the short sword, and this is an advantage, and I hit. And because of that advantage, I get to apply my sneak attack. Remember that sneak attack I get to do now? I'm going to go ahead and sacrifice 1d6 of it to poison you. And then I'm going to spend the other d6 to withdraw from the into the shadows.
Jesus.
Yeah, so marshals get a lot of cool shit. Like, there are some fun fucking combos you can do now.
My goodness.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
I fuck with it a lot though.
That's
really cool.
It's good. I'm excited. A lot of people are excited. And when people are excited about D&D, third party thrives, baby.
The money.
Money. Here comes the money. money. And I get to make cool shit.
I get to eat.
I am pretty pissed off that they're introducing a Circle of the Sea
Yeah.
for druids right after we announced our Circle of the Tides for the fishing book.
We will cherish this, what you have given to us.
Thank you so much. Ours is better, so don't worry about it. It's just ours is just so much better, and so many cool things you get with it. You know, it is. It really is. My chat said so this morning.
Yes, I know about the weapon. I found out about it literally after we made the weapon mastery system.
And you what?
After we spent like a fucking week handcrafting our own fucking weapon mastery system. Somebody went, "Hey, do you know that 1D&D just released a weapon mastery system?" And I went, "You're fucking lying."
Why are you lying to me? Why do you want to hurt your good friend?
Why are you fucking lying?
Like, why are you fucking
lying?
Oh my god.
And it hurt even more.
Unfortunate.
It means what my chat's been telling me. It just means your finger's on the pulse. You're on the right direction.
Oh, I see.
You know what the kids want.
Yeah. I mean, so you know the direction that everything's going. Or someone ripped you off. I mean, I don't know the other really. You can't say the other one. You can't say someone ripped you off because then people are going to be like, this pretentious, egomaniacal son of a bitch.
They go, "Oh yeah, Mr. Elden fucking Dark Souls Darkest Dungeon man. Yeah, somebody ripped you off." And I go, "Shut up."
The little guy. Come
I'm just
on,
a little man.
It's okay when I do it. I'm itty weedy.
At the end of the day, we're all just copying Gilgamesh anyway. Fine. Whatever.
I'm about to throw up, man. at the end of the day, it's quite literally this one thing that we're all copying from. Human creativity all derives down to this one story.
One
must
creation,
be nice,
baby.
Must be nice being the first.
Why is Gilgamesh the first? Tell me this, Crown.
We got. Oh, okay.
It's just a lot of the themes. So, like, when I say that Gilgamesh is the first, when people are like, I've made this original idea, and somebody goes, "No, you didn't. That's in this story or this rendition." Or when you think that you've made something unique, there's already something like that exists. So all stories, like from the beginning of time, basically, not from the beginning of time, but a lot of like fictions and works and everything like that are just derivatives of Gilgamesh.
The dinosaurs writing Gilgamesh. I'm gonna wreck their fucking world.
You came up with an idea? Yes, you did. However, so did somebody else.
So did Gilgamesh. Points at Gilgamesh.
Somebody else came up with that idea 50 years ago during World War II. Like,
no.
Somebody else came up with that fucking idea.
Hold up. But what if I write a story about someone coming to terms that they've already written the story they've 100% written?
100% believe that exists already. Somebody going, "There's no original thoughts in the world."
What if I write a story about someone coming to terms that there are no original thoughts in the world? Has that been done? Do you think that's been done?
Yeah, probably.
What if I end the story with, and then I look at you, like I go from second perspective to
break the fourth wall.
Perspective.
Well, that might be unique.
Yeah, there you go. And if you're saying this, it's with it. Now I know where you live.
Huh? Yeah, you fucking dox some random person in the world.
Once upon a time, and then it just starts showing your IP address.
Hey, wait a minute.
What? What if I doxed you in the book? It had your address and your social security number. And that's because every time someone ordered a book, I tried to hack all my information I could have touched you and doxed you. And then put it in the book and sent it to you.
Thank
Has
you for
anyone
buying
ever
my
done
book,
that?
Jonathan Smith.
What?
Oh. Oh. Hey, Dim.
What's up, gamer?
Map question.
Map question. Very well.
Map question. When making a cave, how do you make it so that water, like ponds and shit, look like ponds and shit, and not just a blotch of blue?
What
What do you border it with? Oh, you blend. Okay.
Yeah. So here, I'll show you. Because I did it already with one of my other maps.
I figured.
Yeah, you can have seamless
See,
water.
now
without a
he's taking
border.
credit for your question. He's already done it. This guy.
What?
Huh? Anyways, go on. Go on, Gilgamesh.
Well, I'm just asking the guy who has 10 years plus experience, but isn't an artist. So
Yes, that is true.
So here, shut up. So here, what you'll do is it's like a
I'm not doing
three-part.
that.
You're going to give the illusion that there is the edge of the water or the edge of like the ground or whatever's there underneath
Talking
it.
about illusions and depth. You know, artist shit.
You're going to adjust the opacity of the item.
Adjusting
So
the
this-
opacity.
The opacity of this shut up. The opacity of this cliff is 0.4. So it gives it the illusion that it's like submerged.
The illusion.
When in fact, this is actually laying on top of the water. What I then do is I'll go over it with two different brushes. I'll go over with the ground brush that I'm using, and I'll set that opacity to about 0.3, and I'll just brush it over a couple times. Then I'll do the same thing with the water, and I'll keep doing that until there is this seamless blend between
Seamless
ground
blend.
and water. And you can see that here, where I've defined the edge by giving it this sort of cresting wave, but you can do it without, and people will be
Edge
able to
definition.
look at that and see, oh, that's water. Like if I step into this, this is where the water begins or where the ground begins.
Not an artist, by the way.
You lost me.
Yeah, I'll show you an actual example. So let's
Now he's
say,
gonna teach you how to be an artist.
That is how it works.
shut up. So let's say we have water in here. Let's take I'll use one of the more common ones. Let's say this is the water. Set that as our background. So you see how there's this very harsh line here?
Yes.
Let me grab this. This is our foreground now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the water, I'm going to adjust its opacity down to about 0.3, and then I'm just going to sort of brush it over the edge. We're just going to do that a couple times. So you start to see more of the water. Then, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the background with this foreground brush. So the orange that I used, I'm now going to set it to the background. I'm just going to sort of brush it over the ground. Then you just sort of go back and forth between that.
Why do you switch between foreground and background? If they're blending anyway.
Because it's just how I've done it.
Okay.
More
I never really
preference.
understood how foreground and background worked in this in Incarnate, because it seems to do the same thing if it's all just background.
You can usually define it a little bit more, but I turn all of that stuff off. So like, usually your border is more defined,
Okay.
which gives it like this sort of strange coloration. I just get rid of all of that. So now it's more
Okay.
seamless looking.
All right. Let me show you what I'm doing. You can tell me how I make this pond look more pondy and less like
I made this.
a blob of water.
Okay. Water's
I
actually
made
one of my
this
favorite things
smile.
to do in Incarnate.
Huh?
Water is one of my favorite things to do in Incarnate.
Oh my god. Well, let me just give you work.
Let's see. Oh, brother, you already got a majority of the work down. If you want it to all be on the same layer, which you can do, by the way, you don't have to do what I do. Most of the time, all of my shit's on the same layer anyway. What you're gonna do is you're just gonna go over with, just do what I did, where you set your brush down to like 0.3. You just sort of brush it over that edge of where the waves are, and you just do that enough times, and then you got it.
Okay. Because right now the water looks like it's on top of the ground, like it's above the ground. At least I feel like it looks like that.
The way you can fix that is by adding more color to your water. Right now, your water is only one color. You haven't blended the colors of the water at all, so it just looks flat. But if you blended other waters in there by making the portion that's closer to the ground brighter, and then the area that's furthest from the ground darker, you'll give the illusion of depth.
This motherfucker. This is all the. I'm just like genuinely like this is art artist. That is art talk.
Yeah.
That you are able.
He's talking about tones and shades and shit. And he's like,
the fact that you are able the fact that you're able to describe in words what you should be experiencing that's art. That's an understanding of art.
Jesus.
Just saying.
I wouldn't use that one because that one has it has
garbage in it.
Yeah, it has decorations, like it's meant to show like an ocean floor. It's already trying to do your job for you. You want to do the one that's right next to it. There you go. I would make your brush bigger, and then I would set your opacity lower if you. I would try like a 0.10, and then just sort of brush it do small clicks and drags, sort of starting in the water, then up towards your shore. Because right now you're going to the sides, and it's sort of giving it this weird block. But if you start in the water and then drag up, it'll give it this more seamless transition. So now what you'll do is you'll take your ground and start sort of brushing from where the ground is into the water.
I gotta go, guys. You have a good night, okay?
All right, homie.
Good
Take care and enjoy your new computer.
Hey, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bill always stunlocks me in his mouth. You're far too kind, Bilbo. Thank you very much for 11 months, my man. Incredibly kind.
Okay. I think I understand how the transition works. So how do I make it look like the water is at or below the level of the ground instead of on top of it like it's an ooze?
Well, that'll probably come down to you having to add some level of fake depth to it.
Yes, that's what I'm at. How do I add fake depth?
You're probably going to have to add some brief, very small sort of cliff edge or ledge there to give the illusion of depth. So I would grab one of the pieces I use literally the most. It shows up the most in all of my fucking map pieces. It's under terrain and it's just called cliffs.
Okay. I'm trying to use cliffs, but for some reason it has this green on it.
Yes. So that's because it has a mask on it. A mask or a clip mask is meant to show your background or your brush stroke. So if you remove it just above your advanced setting, so place it, and then you'll see clip mask.
Oh, okay. It only appears after you place it.
Yes, there you go.
Okay. That's what I was looking for, because I'm like, all right, so these are cliffs, but they're green cliffs, and I don't know
So
how to get rid of it.
the other thing is that tells me that you are using the background and not the foreground, because it draws from your background. Because if it was on your foreground, it would take the brushes that you're using on your foreground.
Oh
So if
yeah,
you
I'd
look
be
at
painting.
mine, you can see it has that sort of tiled look. But if I drag it over my
Yeah.
background, now it has grass,
Okay.
which means that you've been using all of your shits on your background.
Yeah. Do you draw all your shit on your foreground?
Yes. So when I'm doing the internals, like
Well, I
right
gotta
now,
go.
all of
Time
this
to
is
go
foreground.
completely redo Skull Deer.
This is all just preference. You can remove the clip mask and be totally fine.
Yeah.
But
I'll
all of
have
my
to for
shit's in the
Skull Deer, 'cause-
foreground, and when I have something that's not going to be shown to the party, that's my background.
Understood.
I need more water. And I gotta piss. I'll be
He's
back.
got a piss.
Welcome, new chatters. I saw some new faces here that I didn't get to say hello to, but hello, welcome. Usually when all the homies in there in the chat, I get distracted. I do apologize. But I'll be back.
I can't believe he's blaming us. SMH. Tell you what, brother. Oliver Hips got damn. Alright, well, vomiting aside, I'm glad you're enjoying yourselves. Choco, yes. My class is called the Talent. It is a homebrew class created by Crown DM's patron god, MCDM,
Correct.
or Matt Coville. Hence why it's filled with pain.
You can do no wrong. Beastheart's also a ton of fun. Shame I only got to see a little bit of it.
I think Illrigger is probably my favorite. Although I want to try out Illrigger 2.0
Get revised
with the new
Great.
subclass. Yeah, I really want to try out the revised Illrigger with like Sanguine Knight and shit. Looks sick. Because I will say, 1.0 was a little rough around the edges.
What do we think of this layout so far, chat?
I like it. It's a fusion.
I'm gonna put supports in some of the areas to sort of show that they were working on it. Then there are going to be very obvious tunnels that were carved afterward.
The tunnels.
I'm going to be repeating this sort of cliff face or this sort of cliff interior all throughout because I like the look that it gives. This is inside of a cave? Yes. I had considered leaving this just black, like just taking this and then just doing something like this. But I never end up liking how it looks. I always feel like it's missing something, so I usually always fill it in. The north room of the constructed bit feels a bit off. North room of the constructed bit. Oh, this? I was considering going full symmetrical. Like, it was just going to be box, 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 box. But then I started fucking with the idea where I was like, what if it's all just weird asymmetry? It was meant to keep expanding into the mountains. Sort of like a RimWorld build.
Oh my god, no. They tried to do a mountain run, but then they got swarmed by ants.
Would there be any small dwarf artifacts? Yeah, I think so. We'll probably end up figuring out the lore of this place. Here's the main rub. I like the look of this so far. However,
He's got to delete it. It's tradition.
I also really like big maps like this.
Do both.
I'm trying to figure out how. Because I really like big maps like this because I can do a lot of detail in it. With little maps like this, or like maps that are more pulled out, like more traditional style D&D maps where it's more reliant on the grid.
Yeah, the one I'm making right now.
No, not even. Like,
What?
No, brother. Like the
You mean like actual like square maps?
ones that are like. Let me pull up. Bit like this.
How does this water look?
Okay, so I would. So first thing I would do is I would adjust your opacity on the cliffs you just highlighted, and set them even lower to like 0.3. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah. The minute I asked, I was like, those need to be.
Yeah, because now you've already given it the illusion that it's under the water and the waves are rising over it. What you can even do to go a step further is you can
Even
make the
further
ground
beyond.
that you already have and darken it by going to its darkness feature and highlighting it to make it look like it's wet. So if you add like just a few more sort of like brushes just along that edge of the shore, sort of going back and forth, not side to side, but like sort of up and down in little jagged strokes, you can sort of give the illusion that the water has risen up further and has sort of left that stone wet. You'll of course have to go back through over your water again with little bits of like brushes, but you'll give the illusion that the water can go back and forth, like it reaches further than what's shown.
This fucking guy.
Shut up. It was meant to be a sort of like fob, like just a little base of operations for the dwarves. What's the map I was trying to pull up to show? Oh, this one. This one was a true test of like smaller rooms and trying to fill them with as much detail as possible. Because like this is like what, 5, 10, 15, 20. This is rooms like 20 by 30. But 20 feet by 30 feet. And I still felt like this was way too cramped, if that makes sense. Like I want to show off a lot of detail in the map.
I see. Yeah, that's what I mean. This is like a square dungeon, like you would like a grid dungeon.
Mhm.
I mean, I still think that's pretty fucking detailed, but I see what your point is, I think. I think your idea of detailed and my idea of detailed are two different details. All right, how's that look?
I would make the water that's there, the southern end, a little bit darker. Like, not all of it, but like where the cliff is, I would sort of have like a sort of outline or sort of following the edge of that and making that a much darker water. So going
How's
into the
actually-
water you're using and then adjusting its brightness down. But already you've got the transition
Adjusting
looking good.
The bright, oh, like this?
Yeah. But not, yeah, so there you go. Just sort of following that along, so it gives it this weird sort of shaded depth.
Understood.
And then you just blend it over and over. Dr. Fun Nut, welcome. Maybe we'll have the cliffs or the tunnels start a little bit. I feel like a blend where like they have tunnels, but also following along the sort of natural. We'll do something like that. We'll do the same.
Is this grid accurate to what's going to be on Foundry?
Huh?
The example grid they give you, is that accurate to what's on Foundry?
It is after enough tweaking.
Uh-oh.
It's not 1-for-1.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I have to, when I download a map in 8K, I have to adjust my grid size to 205, and then I have to adjust its placement by about 4 or 5 off.
Oh.
So that way it lines up perfectly with if I have a grid on there already.
I'm just asking because I don't know what the scale of like an icon is in Incarnate. How do you tell how big something is compared to like a character's
Why do you
picture?
think you're in my maps so often? So
Yeah,
I can
but-
judge the size of something. Because a player
see.
takes up a grid size. So this is how I measure my shit, where I go, okay, this room's
Oh.
actually pretty fucking big.
You actually just have
Yeah, man.
like Yuria's face imported into Incarnate.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
You've known that already, though.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of knew that. I just assumed it was like in Foundry or something.
Nope. Because you can have custom assets. So this is how I measure, like, what a player scale is. Where I go, okay, is this room too fucking big? And then I put a player down and I go, oh no, this room's perfect for combat. Because it's very easy to get lost and just start putting shit down and then going, oh fuck, how big is this thing actually? Because then when you put it on an actual grid in Foundry, you put a player token next to it, you go, oh my god, this map is massive. This is like 300 feet of room. What the fuck are they going to do with this? Can't tell you the amount of times I've done that.
Yeah, I wasn't too concerned about that with the like Skull Deer map.
With
That's-
city maps, do not even worry about that.
Yeah, I didn't really care about that, but
It's
as
dungeon
I-
maps you got to worry about.
Yeah, maybe I should go ahead and get Foundry first. I haven't actually like bought it yet.
I would try with Roll20 first. Free. You don't have to worry about anything. Manticore and stained themed magic items? Yeah, probably. There's probably going to be a very similar situation to like what happened with CTF, where Reynold will make the party magic items based on what they got from the Manticore. All right, how about
Okay, but-
this?
How about this?
I've added some more walls to sort of define this place. Oh no. Trust me, Mathis, we've already gone over all that. It's just that if you wanted to try out without needing to pay the $50 right off the bat, you could at least use Roll20 to sort of get started. I still recommend that if people, because Roll20 has made so many changes, and if you just want to play D&D with your friends without having to dump $50 onto something, you can just use Roll20. At the end of the day, it is free.
Yeah, White Wall is taking for fucking ever, and I'm like, I don't even know if I'm gonna use this, so I decided to switch over to just making a dungeon, and I'll run a one shot and see how it goes before investing into building an entire city.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, if I continue this, I'll have a really good White Wall, maybe in like a year.
Not even, brother. You were already making leaps and bounds in progress. You were picking up shit that took me years to like get.
What can I say? I'm pretty much natural at anything.
Yeah, man. You're a prodigy. Your parents are incredibly talented, and it went to you.
Yeah.
I was watching this motherfucker make cliffs, and I'm like, that Took me years, you dumb cunt.
Okay, admit to my in my defense question mark. I I already had somebody who was also really good at maps who I could, you know, like I had an idea of what a really good map looked like in my head before I even ever started. Like I had like an idea of what a cliff would probably look like on Incarnate before I ever signed into Incarnate, because I've been looking at Incarnate maps, really well done Incarnate maps, for like 2.5 years now. So I'm not arguing with you, but I did. It's sort of like Shoulders of Giants kind of thing.
Have you shown your? Honestly, you have like probably one of the better critics there. Like a sort of outsider's perspective would be like asking your mom.
I have not. I have not asked her yet.
Okay. What do we think of this more expanded layout? What kind of room is that on the right? Walk into the room. Oh, this? I'm probably going to have their supplies be here. So ease of access for like equipment. I did it here with like these sort of storage rooms. That's what's going to be on the right. Shelving, equipment, broken down like sort of furniture and the like. So you come in, this is where you would grab your tools and everything like that. And these tunnels here on the sides and shit are built for like where rooms would go. So they would take out a wall segment and then build a room. So they would take out this, build you a room. Bah, now you have a room here. Take out a segment, build out a room, etc., etc., etc. So that's why there are these long sort of tunnels here. Where it's like, what the fuck goes there? And it's like, oh, well, that's where your room would go. So they would take a portion of this hallway, carve out a segment, and then they would make you a room. Actually, what we could do is I could shorten this room and show off some of the rooms here. The boom, boom, boom. These would be sort of smaller worker bedroom.
The bathroom.
There will probably be a bathroom.
Here, we open up a toilet seat. Great ooze.
Funny you mentioned that. The last bathroom I had planned was had a gelatinous cube in it.
Classic poop joke.
It was like a fucking 5x5 room.
Classic poop joke. Hey guys, the water in the toilet looks pretty clean. That's weird.
It's more so like, wow, the bathroom's like incredibly like the rest of the place decrepit, falling apart. The bathroom immaculate.
Oh my god.
And you go,
yeah.
huh?
I could shit here.
And then you walk into the gelatinous cube that's not moving because it occupies the entire bathroom.
Oh.
Because gelatinous cubes, when they don't move, are invisible. You don't see it. You just see a perfectly pristine bathroom.
Oh, I was thinking of gelatinous cube in the toilet.
No, that's real evil.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking was clean water. It's not water. Somebody jokes about sitting down to poop, and it's the last mistake they ever make.
All right. So I would usually ask you for your armor class. However,
Pucker up.
Will there be strut? Yes. So here. So this whole area is going to have supports all throughout it to sort of show that they were beginning their excavations. So these all areas are all going to have transitions from what's been built into them expanding the cave. If that makes sense. And it'll look like this. Where there are wider support beams that are all sort of connected to one another. You can visualize it? Sick. That's a big thing. If you can visualize what I'm putting down, then we're going to make it work.
Boom. Ritual summoning circle, room 1. Fucking really shocked the party.
Hey.
Yeah, you thought you were gonna see this at the end? No. It only gets crazier. And then it does.
Good way to build the dungeon.
Run out of it. I'm immediately out of ideas.
I don't think so. I think you could come up with some more wacky shit. Remember, you're playing off the idea that each square is 5 feet. Right now, that summoning circle is fucking massive.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
I'm gonna go through with a normal sort of ground texture, just so I have a basis to work off. So we'll fill up the foreground. That very good. And then then I'll start putting some transitions down between tiled and grass and everything like that. But it's nice to have just a base to work on. We'll fill up the background as well with black. Like so. Very good, very good.
I need to write this down before I forget.
What I need to do right now is I'll have to go back through afterwards, but to give that illusion of depth, we'll have to play with the cliff shadows as well. So for right now, we'll just turn off shadows. And then we'll just go through and sort of fill in all of these cliffs right now. don't really have to worry about how this looks because it's on layer 5. We're going to be placing more objects on top of it. So right now it just needs to make up our base, which is what we want.
A very silly dungeon idea.
Yeah?
Yeah, the party rolls up. This is like the first room. It's this ritual site. It's a bloody mess. They go deeper, delve deeper into the dungeon, and at the end they find this demon who is bitching, or is being bitched at by a bunch of Dwegar slavers because the demon and the Morlings that summoned it haven't paid for the victims yet.
Oh, I see. Party walking it. What?
Yeah, I just love the idea of like the Dwegar being assholes to everyone. And they're like, yeah, you're a scary demon and all. No, I don't care about my soul. Where's my fucking money?
People are suffering, you know. You're gonna alleviate that suffering
They're also
with a
pissed.
donation.
They're super pissed because they can't even get the slaves back because they're fucking dead.
You're gonna set us back months.
Yep. And then the party can either roll in and try to convince the Dwegar to help them, or just kill everyone, or, get murdered.
Nice.
I don't know what level. I feel like I'd have to increase the level of this one shot if it was an actual demon.
Not really. There are plenty of low CR demons you could fuck with.
Hmm.
Do you think this... Yeah, we'll probably have it connect to the... So what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to make some portion of this connect to the world below. Probably in the Manticore's lair proper is where you'll find a tunnel that connects to the Underdark. Hell, I might actually get to introduce my idea of rival parties in this dungeon.
Oh my goodness. Use a dretch? I don't know what a dretch is.
Blobs?
Why not a Maltaurus devil? I don't know if Morlings would summon something from Maltaurus.
They might not have done it intentionally.
Oh, that's true. Maybe. Oh, you know what? Actually, maybe that's what's happening. They fucking summoned the wrong thing and it went on a rampage, and now the Morlings and Dwegar are yelling at each other because the Dwegar are like, we still need to get paid, and the Morlings are like, but it didn't do what we wanted. And the Dwegar are like, that's not our problem.
Easy.
And in the third room, there's a stinky demon that's killing, like, basically locked. They've locked it behind a door.
Yeah, dretches they're very foul smelling. They have an ability called Fetid Cloud. They're CR 1/4, so you could probably have him summon like a bunch of them. Like one step above Closet. Yeah, I'd say so.
Would the party fight it if it was a Maltaurus, like a devil?
Probably not.
Maltaurus.
Do you want the party to fight it? 'Cause this could be the opportunity that the party gets to meet somebody from Maltaurus, potentially granting them an ally.
Probably not.
We're gonna... There we go. What do we think of this sort of internal design for the cave? Dwagar and Azur pissing each other off sounds like popcorn time.
It would be one of those. I think it would be appropriate for one of those moments. Like if the party, assuming the party doesn't rush in, I think it would be one of those moments where the party rolls up and they're like, "Oh, this is good." Like if they stop and listen, right? They may get the idea to convince one party or the other to either leave or work with them. I don't think they'll convince either. More than likely, they can convince the Dwagar to fuck off. Kind of like the near fight in Baldur's Gate, where you have the option for some of the Dwagar to help you, or to just leave. I don't think they'll convince the Morlings to do anything.
You gotta remember, Morlings answer to strength.
True.
So if they come in and they fucking rock the Dwagar's world, Morlings might be like, "Damn, dog, I didn't know you were chill like that." Fucking daps up the paladin.
True.
So here's the thing. It depends on how the Morlings are there. If the Morlings have a chief, or if they have a slaughter lord, no, they're gonna fucking rock your world, depending on the slaughter lord.
Not a slaughter lord. This is probably gonna be a level 3 dungeon.
There are level 3 slaughter lords.
Oh.
Slaughter lords range in all types of levels.
Oh, okay.
Because even then, remember, level 3 doesn't mean you can't fight CR5 things.
That's true.
You could fight a slaughter lord who's there, who's leading his band. He's trying to make a new tribe for himself, or he's been blessed by some sort of power or whatever. A chieftain who's recently been elevated because of a fight at a herdstone. Like, there's a bunch of shit that could happen that makes a slaughter lord. Now, there's a very obvious difference, right? Like, the title of Slaughter Lord is usually earned because they've done some crazy shit. Like, Gorin the Sun Eater is a CR10 Slaughter Lord that you were meant to fight in Tales of Sunfall. That's because he has some crazy connections to the Abyss.
What a stinky boy.
There could be a chieftain, just a very, a minotaur or some other sort of, beastly guy who's leading these Morlings to doing this thing. Or it could be a slaughter lord who's trying to make deals and connections, because the Morlings have been evolving, changing. I mean, you've already been seeing whispers of it in TOS. Hey man, why the fuck are Morlings able to talk now in common? Why the fuck can they write letters?
Oh, wow. I didn't know that Morling. I figured that was just racism against Morlings, basically being like, Tyros basically being like, sneaky Morling.
No, I went out of my way to point out to like Rylan and Logan, who just recently came back from the campaign against Morlings. They're like, hey man, compared to the sniveling beasts that you fought a year ago, something's fucking happening, and it's happening fast.
Oh, okay.
If you kill the slaughter, yes. I can tell you that right now, that if the party kills a slaughter lord and the other Morlings are watching, for a brief time, the Morlings will follow and do whatever the fuck the person who killed the Slaughter Lord tells them to do. I gave one of my parties a CR8 assassin with henchmen against their level 4 characters. Hell yeah, brother. Those are some of the best. Those are some of the best fights. When you're like, I have no idea how the fuck they're gonna get out of this, but I really want to see what they do, and they surprise you every time. Those are my favorite. And it's not with the whole party lead. It's only with the person who fought and killed the Slaughter Lord. Because I'm gonna let you know, most Slaughter Lords are susceptible to the fucking 1v1 me right now, chump. If the barbarian or paladin or any strong sort of character comes up and they're like, I'll fight you for rule over the clan or the herd, they're gonna be like, yeah? Fucking finally. What you humming about? What's on your mind?
Just the details of what if I want it to be a Slaughter Lord that's experienced, or if this is the attempts of like an upstart.
Both are really good.
Yeah.
Upstarts are also really fun because that lets you explore a whole different avenue. Some like some morling subterfuge. That happens. Get some fucking Khal Drogo shit going on. Compelled to exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm deciding if this is like a Slaughter Lord's magnum opus that went wrong, or a chieftain that decided this was their ticket to become a Slaughter Lord was summoning this big ugly.
Both are really good. I like the idea of a chieftain who's like, oh yeah, it's
This
fucking
is it,
time.
baby.
And then
Hey,
it goes
basically-
horribly wrong, and he's like, fuck.
I feel like what would happen is they get the prisoners, they slaughter them. They got this big old ritual going down. It's perfect. Nothing can go wrong. And then, what's the like legionnaire called for Maltoris? Hellwalker.
Yeah, Hellwalkers are like the lower ranking guys.
Oh, okay.
They're the ones who serve along Illriggers.
I'd say it would be like either like a high-ranking officer of Maltoris, or like leveled Illrigger. Basically pops up and basically they get swatted by Maltoris.
Yeah, man, you could easily have it like they're trying to summon a demon, and a fucking Decurio and his little cohort roll up, and they go, "Oh yeah, motherfucker!" And it's a Illrigger and all of his Hellwalkers who roll up and just beat the brakes off of whatever they summoned.
I think it'd be funny if they specifically intercept the summon and they get summoned instead. Like if Maltoris has a way of basically intercepting demon summons if they're onto you, and then you expect a demon to pop out, and then a really pissed off devil shows up, and it's like, "Sir, license and registration, please. You have the right to remain silent."
Demons, huh?
You Marlings never change, do you?
I appreciate the break from the norm, though. Never seen Certmere.
Yeah.
Secret rooms? I add secret rooms after stream. Once I finish the map, I'll go through and I'll add secret rooms. Wow.
Do Maltaurus leave corpses, or do they sort of get desummoned when they die? Like if
Really
I
depends.
stab a Hellwalker, are they going to keel over as a corpse that I loot, or are they going to sort of keel over and then like light on fire and disappear, like banishment?
Yes and no. So we have. I need to pull up my Horus ship on. There's a very particular ship that's all about like bringing back dead Hellwalkers.
Ooh, okay. Because I'm thinking, how would the the survivors of this raid, like how would they manage to trap Maltaurus in a way that the party would find the Surtmere and the Morlings before meeting Maltaurus? And I think what would happen is this was a slaughter lord, and Maltaurus basically chased the slaughter lord into its main hold, and the rest of the Morlings, like the surviving chieftain, once the slaughter lord got murked, basically locked Maltaurus behind this big old iron door.
Oh, easy. There you
And
go.
that's where the party is. So the slaughter lord did the summon. Basically, the people who did the summoning are dead, and the party, who's like level 3, is meeting the survivors, who are yelling at each other because of this fucking catastrophe.
I fuck with that.
Yeah, I think that's how we'll play it out. So they're gonna open the big door, assuming they do open the big door.
Yeah,
There's a
so
good chance. There's a good chance the party, hears them screaming about this monstrosity that's behind the door, and then the door like gets banged on, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm not going in there."
So the way it would go is that you would have a centurion who's leading it. You would have their Optio, who is their second, and then you would have a cohort of Legionarius and Duplicarius, who are all part of there. So that would be like a gaggle of Victim Maltaurus. You would have one leader, a lieutenant, and then you would have a number of seasoned soldiers, basically. So you could easily have Legionarius, which are the lowest ranking of Victim Maltaurus, like the actual Hellwalkers. Like you just died and now you are beholden to Victim Maltaurus. You could have some of their corpses sort of strewn about, because what happens is when they die, you basically go up to the Blood of the Sullied, which is the ship ran by the Admiral Dumerian, the Hemophant Dominus. It's the medical ship, basically. Field medics and those who tend to the wounds of others, usually through blood magics. So when you die, again, as a Hellwalker, your service isn't up. Your ass gets projected back up to one of the ships, and you're basically put on cooldown until you can like reconstitute, and then you are sent back. Because the only way to kill them is to kill them on their ships, right? To kill them up in their on their planets. Just like how regular devils work in D&D. If you kill it on the surface, it's just gone for some time. It has to rebuild. When you go down to Hells and you kill it, it's dead for good.
I better save before only 800 changes.
Lepa, welcome. What's brewing? I'm currently working on a dungeon map. I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. I like some of the design. I'm really just trying to sort of put it together and get a better feel for it. I think there should be a thing the party does to prevent a dead Maltorian from activating its dead man switch. Oh, I don't think that'd be something they'd get to control, sadly. I think Victim Maltaurus basically has fail-safes. A, to prevent demons from doing that, from a demon consuming a Hellwalker's soul. So I think there's already fail-safes in play that, like, if they can't get your soul back, they'll just fucking eradicate you. They'd rather destroy you than let you fall into a demon's hands. But the bodies left behind, yeah, that's fine. I mean, you're only a Legionarius. It's not like they're decking you out with the best equipment. A Centurion's body is definitely something that's gonna vanish. They're not letting you get that equipment, or they're not willingly going to let you. Obviously, if things were to happen, of course, you could always hand wave it that something prevents that body from vanishing and gives the party an opportunity to loot some Maltaurus gear. Because that's always fun. But in writing, Maltaurus does its absolute most to prevent their equipment from falling into enemy hands. Yeah, Skullthrone. Like, imagine there's a really, for as much as people harp on it, there's a really dope scene in Death Stranding. I forget the bad guy's name. He's really popular. I think he played Hannibal. You know the guy's name, Sizzle?
Are you talking about the actor or the character?
The actor.
No.
Fuck.
The answer was going to be no regardless.
Mads Mikkelsen. Thank you. There's a really dope scene with Mads Mikkelsen. I think it's in like the sewers or whatever, where it's like, it's him and then 4 other like sort of skeleton soldiers emerge. And they basically like apparate from the darkness, weapons drawn, and they go through the motions following whatever hand signals he presents. That's what I envision, is I envision a Centurion emerging, and then from his flanks, his Legionarius and Duplicarius sort of rolling out weapons at the ready.
How do you do blood?
There's tokens that I use, but I just usually adjust its darkness and then I adjust its opacity. So I'll show you, blade. So I'll take the effects from here and I'll scale it down, because if it's this big, that's an obscene amount of blood. That's a 15 by 15 amount of blood. So I'll scale it down for whatever's relevant. For
I
the
do
character.
kind of want an obscene amount of blood in this room.
Oh, there you go.
This was a slaughter, so.
So you'll do something like this. You'll notice it's very dark, or it's very bright. It contrasts too harshly against the ground. So what I'll do is I'll adjust its opacity, so that way some of the ground shows up. So like 0.6. I'll adjust its brightness depending on how long it's been. So if it's been a while, you can adjust its brightness down so that way it's more ruddy brown to show that it's dried. Or you can sort of adjust it like 50 to show that it's sort of drying and it's still relatively fresh. You can adjust its saturation so that way it doesn't stick out as much against the ground. So like right here, if I just left that there, that would be my blood split. You can see it fits with the ground. It shows that sort of coloration still. It matches everything around, but it still sticks out against the ground. So it draws your attention to it. But you never want to overlap them, because there's like a weird sort of like, it makes it too dark. But if you can like pull it apart just enough You can basically slap them together. Like, so now there's an obscene amount of blood, but none of it overlaps, so it doesn't create this weird effect.
I see.
Several dozen people have been fully drained of their blood in these several spots.
Well, it was it was a blood ritual followed by a massacre. So yeah, I feel like this room should be pretty bloody.
I fuck with it. Yeah, man, just play with its opacity and play with its brightness and saturation until you find something that you're very satisfied with. That is 95% of my map making.
Understood.
Because, oh, that's too bright. Adjust. It's too dark. Adjust. Oh, that looks nice. All right, let's adjust the saturation. Sizzle making maps too? Yes. Sizzle wants to try his hand at DMing.
That's a noise. Yeah. Yeah, I was working on Whitewall, which is the capital of Skoldir, and realized very well, I won't say very quickly, eventually, that if I continue to work on the entirety of Whitewall, I would have a campaign ready about by like maybe the end of December, which I'm not that patient for. So we're starting out with a dungeon, which I believe is the wiser option according to most advice that I see online anyway. So we're gonna try a one-shot little dungeon campaign in the, and if it works out, then maybe we'll expand it to an actual campaign.
I'm gonna sound like a broken record.
Oh.
Have you? You know what? It's better if I just send it to you. Stand by.
Very well. I'm standing.
You won't need to watch all of it, but I would highly recommend watching majority of it.
Oh boy. Are you gonna fucking send me running the game?
I would never.
All 100 episodes
I'm
of it
sending
or
you the
whatever
full
the fuck?
playlist.
Oh my fucking god.
You only really need to watch the first 5. And listen, I know you think it's going to be a meme because you're like, oh, all he talks about is Matt Koval, but I swear to God, it helped me a lot. It helped pace me. You watch Solo Leveling? Yeah, that was a pretty fun anime. I didn't realize it was based off of a webtoon or webcomic or whatever it's called. Yes, it was, Bilbo. Bilbo's pretty good, even if you disagree with him. Yep. 100%. There are some things that I go, that's a little dated. You don't got to do that. There are also a lot of opinions of his that I very vehemently agree with. He has helped shape my DMing style for the better, I would say.
Yeah.
Give Demon Slayer a try it? Oh, that's what it was. I was really torn because I wanted to start watching another anime series because all the ones that I've been watching, I finished. Right? Like I watched Jujutsu Kaisen, then I went and I got caught up on the manga. I watched Frieren, Then I went and got caught up on the manga. I watched actually I haven't finished Dungeon Mesh. I haven't finished the last episode. Which I'll probably then go end up reading. I watched Spy X Family. Then I went and got caught up on the manga. I watched My Dress Up Darling. Finished that. It's fucking fantastic. I'm waiting for season 2. What was the other one that I watched? I watched Solo Leveling. Finished all of Solo Leveling. Oh god, what was it called? It was also really cute. Tomo is a Girl. That was another one that was very cute. I enjoyed that one. Finished all of that. And then I found out that that's basically it. There's no, like, it adapted everything from the manga and it's over. I haven't seen Konosuba yet. But there were some clips recently that I saw where I was like, okay, I might watch this. Dragon Ball Abridged? Yeah, when I was in like middle school. Yeah, Tomo's a Girl was a very cute one. I enjoyed that one a lot. I'm a very simple man. I like cute, wholesome things. It's why I like Dress Up Darling so much. Kitagawa and Gojo are very cute together. Spy X Family is also fucking amazing. The manga's a little different, or at least the style of the manga is very different from the anime, which was shocking. Like, Anya looks basically the same. But Yor looks very different from like the anime compared to the manga, which was a little shocking. But season 2 of Spy X Family, amazing. It literally did everything else. It literally did everything that I said I wanted it to. Where I was like, God, I would love to see more of Yor and like the garden and shit like that. That sounds fucking awesome. And then they did that, and I went, oh my God, they read my mind. The music for Spy X Family it's brain rot, bro. There are very few times where I listen to like an opening theme and I go, damn, this slaps. Like there's like this jazz intro for them. It's like, it's all good vibes. Yeah, never skipped an intro. That's right.
What the fuck? Where is knocked over door?
I don't.
What the
There
fuck?
aren't any of those, I'm afraid.
I can't have a door on the ground? I'm pissed.
I don't think they've made that yet.
What the fuck? How?
I usually just end up using like wood splinters and shit to show it.
Ooh. Worst map maker ever.
Komi-san manga? I don't know what that is. Why not Windbreaker anime? I don't know what that is either. Let me some sappy romance. Yeah, I also like that's my big thing is that I really enjoy sort of like romance books or novels or series and shit like that. As long as it's not like some drama's fine. But if it's just nonstop drama, I get very bored of it. Kaiju number 8. I haven't seen any. Actually, I have seen stuff of that, but I've also heard mixed reviews about Kaiju number 8. I've heard some people were very disappointed with like the sort of art style that they went with. Like it lacks aura. There's one about the dad with his little girl learning cooking from his students who is afraid of knives. Oh. You should read Solo Leveling? Oh, that was the other one. I watched the old, oh my god, I forgot I was so fucking excited for it. I watched the old Spice and Wolf again recently. And then I went and I read some of the light novel. And I was super happy because it was literally right as I fucking finished Spice and Wolf. Oh my fucking god, it was insane. Right as I finished Spice and Wolf, I saw a fucking trailer on Twitter that was like, hey, guess what, motherfucker? It's back. And I went, what? Now, I will say, the art style is a little different from the original Spice and Wolf that was released. Because I really liked the original Spice and Wolf. I thought it was very fucking cute. And I remember a lot of like the iconic scenes from there. However, I will say, having watched the newest one, the one that recently re-released, they made Holo even more fucking cute somehow. And it's insane. Trigun Stampede. Is that the new Trigun? With like the sort of CGI and everything like that? Yeah, the English VA for the original Spice and Wolf was great. It was one of the few dubs where I was like, I could watch this in dub. I haven't seen the new Trigun. I was very interested in it because of one scene. That's usually how I work. If your anime has like a really compelling scene to me, I'll just go watch your whole show. And there was a really dope scene for the most recent Trigun where I was like, okay, I'll watch that. The English VA was, yeah. I haven't heard the new VA. They made her voice much softer in this new iteration of Spice and Wolf, which is fine. But I like that she had like a more a deeper sort of voice in the old one. That's really my only reservation. The new Spice and Wolf was fucking fantastic. The whole like one scene will compel me to watch the whole thing. That's what happened with Solo Leveling. It was I think it was the very first episode where they're in the sort of double dungeon and you see the statue grin. And I was like, oh, that's some fucking menace. I like this talk of anime. Same, brother. Have you seen the old Cabaneri of the Iron Fortress? I have not. I have no idea what that is. That's what hooked me. Nice. Oh, I miss Freerin.
Yeah.
I'm fully caught up on the manga, which is even worse. Like, I'm waiting for fucking updates.
Hell. That looks like a broken door, right?
So it looks like a lot of splinters. I would, if you're trying to make it look like a door, I would almost get rid of the outstretching pieces there.
These?
Yeah. I feel like it draws too much away from it. What you could do though is there are other, actually you're already using some of them. I would take some of those splinter pieces and sort of scatter them around a little bit. Or is that all from the same one? Oh, it is from the same one. There are actual, like, if you search, there's actual, like, wooden, like, broken wooden splinters. Where the fuck?
I have split logs and broken frozen wooden splinters. Ooh, broken wooden wall piece.
There should just be, like, individual sticks that you can lay down on the ground. Oh yeah, so if you go to wood wall pieces, like broken wood wall pieces. Oh, looks like you already have it.
Broken wood wall rubble?
Yeah, just scatter some of that around. Was the wall blown in or out?
The wall was blown in.
In. Okay.
So it got knocked this way.
Then yeah. I would even take the two segments that you've put there and sort of bend them outwards a little bit.
These?
Nope, the inner ones. So the thing that makes up the bulk of the door.
This thing.
Oh, is that one whole piece?
That's one whole piece.
Ah, okay. Then I would take some edges. Oh my goodness. I would take some duplicates of it and then just sort of place it on the edges there and just sort of bulge it out a little bit to give the illusion that it's like busted open. Not so wide, but like at like a 30 degree. Isn't Cabaneri the train zombie one? Never heard of it.
Like that?
Yeah. You just don't want it dragged out too far because then it just looks like a mess. But when you have it bulging out like that, it gives that like, oh, something very obviously forced like this door open. I also really like what you've done with the center.
What, this thing?
Yeah, there's a nice blend of like soot and blood.
So the soot here, there's some ash marks, but ironically, all this is just from the ground.
Oh, no, I mean directly under the circle. So you see where
yeah.
there's like that big red splotch of red and then the gray as well. It gives it a really nice contrast.
Thanks.
It draws my attention to it immediately.
Thanks. You almost don't see the corpses that are on it.
Oh yeah.
Actually, maybe I can add blood.
You seen the Vivi anime? I have not. What is the Vivi anime? The hell is that?
The what?
And we add my heat. Oh.
So surely the party won't see the dead people they were supposed to find and go, well, they're dead, and then just leave, right?
Would you do that?
Surely they wouldn't. I don't think I would. But one thing I've been told is expect the unexpected. Your players might do anything.
It's true. I think it'll depend on who you have playing your game.
True.
If it's the host, if it's the main homies, you can expect everybody to go along with whatever you have planned.
I figured as much. At least especially for a one shot. It's kind of like, okay, well, you leave and the game's over. How'd I do, guys?
You've left what the DM has prepared. Way to go, asshole.
I might say that there were like 5 of them that are missing, and these are 3.
There you go.
Now you gotta find 2 more. Ooh.
Boom. You already got it, baby.
Nice.
All right, chatters, what do we think of the caves so far?
Would you expect to see books in a Lair of Moorlands?
Ooh, that's really going to depend on the chieftain.
Understood.
Yeah, I basically like to imagine that it was the last vestige of Moorlings that had sort of not yet evolved, quote unquote, is what Rylan and Logan fought in the mountain.
I see.
Moorlings as a whole over the last decade or so have been evolving very quickly. They went from being just beasts to starting to gain some level of sapience, which has made them all the more cunning and all the more dangerous. Have fun at work, Mystic. Take care, brother. Maybe have an unfinished letter scheduled near the bodies to hint to go further in. I think his plan to be like, yeah, there were 5 of them and you only find 3 also works. I would say you could do a bunch to basically lure the party in.
Don't you want to follow what happened? Ooh, follow the trail of corpses. Anime
about an android girl idol being beamed into the future to prevent a robot uprising because she's old tech. Is that was that Alita Battle Angel? Is that the one you're talking about? Ain't that the premise? One anime I've wanted to see only because of the memes. I think it's called Bocchi the Rock. I've wanted to see it literally just because of the meme.
The beams, Jack.
Like the pink girl basically falling apart. Like having some fucking breakdown on the ground. I was like, oh, I have to watch this now. Oh, okay. Misremembered that.
How could you?
Also, I think I saw an anime, or at least a trailer for an anime you recommended, Legion. The guy and girl that believe like ghosts and aliens are real. I think that just got like an adaptation or whatever.
Amazing. I don't want to say it's aliens, man, but it's fucking aliens.
Just remembered a good one. What you got? I just realized my OBS has been shitting itself. How long has that been happening?
I couldn't tell you.
Is Mob Psycho the one that has the dude that looks like Saitama? Okay. That was another one I saw some funny clips of, and I went, ah, I should watch that. Oh, it's made by the same guy. That makes sense. Oh, what was the other one? There's the like Harry Potter wizard one, but he like lifts weights. It has like a really banger fucking song that came out recently.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. He's an actual like muscle wizard.
Yeah, Harry Squatter.
Ashel. It is literally like Harry Squatter. Like that motherfucker goes, that's an amazing power system you have. What if I ignore it? Because I can lift so much weight that I basically break your power system.
Stop it.
There's just too much anime to watch. I hate it.
I also hate anime.
I mean, you shouldn't hate it.
What? I thought that we were all agreeing. Anime sucks. Why are you booing?
And I hate it because there's too much. Not
Oh,
enough time.
that's awkward.
If I catch me. My favorite character in any series that basically goes, wow, that's a really complex power system. Anyway, I'm going to choose to ignore that now and do my own thing. And you go, oh, but surely you lose. And they go, I'm the most dangerous person in this entire group.
It is a classic anime moment. If it is the usual homies, I know there is a 90% chance somebody decides that they're going to search through this random garbage pile.
Would you be surprised?
Someone's going to do it. I would not be at all. It's happened almost every dungeon. They see trash pile number 5 and they're like, I know there's something good in there. It's like seeing yellow paint for our players, I guess. They're just like, it's gotta be in there.
I know it.
I fucking know it.
I'm like, I don't know where you got this idea from. I don't know who told you that, but all right, man.
Look, man, I just needed something to fill the empty space, okay?
What do you want from me?
Why do you keep looking through the trash and expecting me to come up with whatever's in there, man? You freaks. I'm just gonna put like a rock elemental in this room, just because.
That's always fun.
It's just there. And it's a dead end, and there's no loot. And then I hit the party with an L.
Oh yeah, okay, man. Jesus.
All right, maybe not. Maybe I don't do that.
Got some trauma you want to work out, or what's up, brother? Have I wronged you in some way?
No, man, I just gotta make it. I gotta make things interesting, dog. You know, I gotta make the world feel alive. You know, and sometimes that means making your players feel dead. Obviously, as I'm sure Matt Colville would agree.
Jesus. You never add enough instant kill pits.
Yeah, man. Totally.
Man, you should make it like a Baldur's Gate 3 dungeon where there's just holes everywhere.
True, just random bottomless holes. Where do they go? Nobody knows. How is
Instant
the cave?
character death.
How is the cave even that deep? Who knows? It just is. Totally.
It makes sense that they'd have some. They wouldn't use wooden supports. It makes sense that they'd have some like fucking metal support or something that they put up.
Nuh-uh.
Shut up.
Hold on, maybe something should stick out of the ground.
Oh, this is pretty dumb.
I just put a random hell spike in the ground. Looks like a drop pod. Party's like, what the fuck is that?
That'd be pretty sick, actually. Was the weirdest thing you've had to improv for D&D? Weirdest thing? I don't think there's been a weird thing I've had to improv.
No, the bush people were not weird.
No.
I guess that wasn't technically improv either.
Oh man, that was a table. Weirdest thing I've had to improv. I don't think there's been a weird thing that I've had to improv.
I don't know if I believe it. There's gotta be something where you're just like, what am I doing?
Oh man, because he usually always ends up being really good. The party always ends up like being very like incredibly receptive to it. How about as a player? As a player, it would probably be like the where I had to be I had to be oh god, what the fuck? Possessed as Lady Onwin. Like it was a very sudden change of character. That's probably the only like I didn't even call that weird though. The most amazing improv I've done. That's a I don't know if I could say that either because it's very like self-filleting. There've been just a lot of really fun moments of improv, actually. The most recent one was with Chandra. That was improv. The party meeting the Tide Witch and having that interaction and shit like that. That was all improv, and I really enjoyed that. I'd say the one that's probably the most iconic for the party or any of my players would probably have been Sir Armand from SOE, where Oberon cast a spell magic on one of the cathedral knights and ended up saving Sir Armand, the pious. No, Sir Armand the Loyal. I believe the pious was his sister. Because that's the one that like the party talked about for a while after it happened. Because I planned on them killing the cathedral knight. They wanted to save him instead. Since I went in mostly blind as a GM, not even read the whole rulebook, I improvised an abandoned mansion with fresh ghosts and master-like mushroom man and basement for blades in the dark session. There's got a brand new core memory. Hell yeah, dog. I'm gonna need to give it a more hell piece. Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be this. Probably integrate some chains into it too.
My goodness. Oh my god, you're making hell things too? No way.
No, I use the hell style because it's the most metal looking.
Ah.
There isn't really like other metal pieces that match, so I just use it.
Oh, you know what? I know what's wrong with this. Everything's top down, and then suddenly I'm using something that's angled. Silly me.
It does fuck with perception.
Yeah, I just can't find anything that looks decent as, like, maybe this?
All right, that looks better. Ooh, what if I frame it with like... Ooh, that might snap back.
Marble dress.
The hell are you so low? Stop. Yeah, if I frame it with like a piece, this. Macarius, thank you very much for the raid. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you for trusting me with your community. You've caught me in the middle of making a map. Hopefully your stream went well. Oh, I can even add like a light to it too? Holy fuck. Yo, hold on, let me cook.
It's happening.
Thank you, Mounts, for the shout out. It was fun. Looked over the new Paladin and a bit of the Barbarian. Nice. Yeah, we were actually just talking about that earlier. What do you think of all the new Paladin changes? Go to sci-fi real quick. Grab some lights. Oh yeah, baby. I can add some painting. Oh my god. Hold the fuck up.
Oh my god.
I'm about to butt. Oh my. On the fence, I've never played a paladin much, so I don't have much experience to compare it to, but I think people will be able to choose the kind of paladin they want to play and they'll go for it. Honestly, things being bonus actions now, it'll give people options to attack and do cool stuff. I agree. I think them moving a lot of their stuff to bonus action is very smart. Finally giving paladins much needed bonus actions, because there are a lot of classes that suffer from the very distinct lack of bonus action availability. They go, I attacked and that's my whole turn. Okay. All right. What do we think of this being a support beam?
As a support beam.
Yeah, meant to like hold up the walls.
I think it looks good. I like it. How does this ritual circle look? Now that I've added some funny bits.
And some lights. Shadow now. Of the All right, let me look. The yellow paint makes you think I can climb on it? Nice. Ooh. Okay, is this the drop pod?
Yeah.
I fuck with it. I would hold off on adding lights until you have your filters in. Because you may think that the light looks good now, but once you add the filter, it fucks with the light completely.
Oh, okay. So don't add light underneath the rock to make it look glowy.
Not until you've added your filters. Once you've added your filters, then you can be like, yeah.
Very well.
That's just how I do it. So like I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna use the 3 main filters that I always use: saturation, red sky, forest lighting. And then I'll add bits and pieces to it as I see fit. But once I've done that, then I can add lights, because then I know that the light coloration will be changed by the filters, instead of going in thinking it'll look one way and then it's completely different. I like your drop pod though.
Thanks.
Honestly, I'm of the same opinion with Barbarian with maintaining rage. Yeah, the Barbarian changes also sounded really cool. Being able to like change out your brutal die and everything like that. So this would be one of the support beams. Oh yeah, brother. Hopefully you rest well. We'll catch you around in the future. Thanks again for the raid. Oh my goodness, Bears. Hello to you too, brother.
Someone stop that man. He's gone feral.
I'm no longer unemployed, so I gotta eat. Have fun mad macking. Hell yeah, my man. May you rest well. I could expand this actually. Make like a do something. What's up, Thex? Have this light. This metal.
Every time I see a wholesome Signalis meme, my certainty that that game is beyond fucked is cemented.
Yeah.
The game, a deep psychological horror. The memes, hee hee ha ha.
Hello, my wife.
We're all having a swell time.
Just woke up. Hell yeah. Actually, and what we'll do is we'll basically stack it. Does this map kind of make you think of RimWorld? Yeah, it should. I've sort of designed it with some RimWorld ideas in mind. Interesting. 'Cause is okay. What do we think of these supports? Now that I've given them a little bit more structure.
I'm guessing they like you can go under them, right?
Correct.
Like they're okay.
These are above you.
Understood. All right, DM. Who's hiding in the rafters?
Ah, dang it.
Who's up there?
Orling Blackguard slinks down. Oh, you caught me. Hey, man.
Oh, you.
I turned invisible.
I psychic stab.
Oh.
I put my hands on my hips. I roll my eyes comically. I go, "Oh, you." Camera pans to the Morling on the floor, like with a brain aneurysm, twitching like a rat.
Let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. Looks solid. All right. Go with it. I'm liking how this looks. It's not. Nice. Okay. Yeah. And then we'll go through with another brush on the bottom. Blur it out. Won't blur it for. We'll adjust its width. Earthy. So it's all the way down to the bottom. Blur it. This is blur by a lot. Opacity. 245. And then we'll do that all the way around. Like so. Nice. And then we give it some shadow. Oh, yeah.
Oh shit.
I think that looks really cool. We're going to save it. I think it matches the wall design as well, so it fits very thematically. Aesthetically.
Ass.
Die. Ooh, you messing around with vines, my boy?
I wanted moss. Otherwise, it's just.
Sure to remove its shadow, or else it's gonna start fucking with it.
What do you mean?
Get rid of its shadow. Set it to no. Once you're done with it, then you can start placing. Then you can start putting shadows. Otherwise, it's gonna do some weird overlap.
Oh.
I will be right back. Oh, okay, I'm back.
There's no dwarf corpse. What the fuck?
Technically there is. I believe so. Ah. Technically, you can use the corpse in Gothic Horror. The first lad in blue, Peter Griffin posed. You say that's a dwarf. Actually, he has a beard and everything. That's definitely a dwarf.
Very well.
Hey, Jory. What's going on, brother? Long time no see. Hopefully you've been well. Sizzle Skull has a question for you.
A question about Oliver with the results of everything has his taste for adventure improved. Think he's having fun. I think so. I think overall he finds the experience has been satisfying. Especially, I mean, it's it helps when you're getting a bunch of praise and being lauded as a hero. Admittedly, yeah, I would say so. I mean, it hurts, right? I think that's what he's. I gotta pause. Fucking Spotify. I can't talk and listen to Spotify at the same time. Literally one track mind. Yeah, I'd say that he's he's learning that it isn't all like just hanging out, you know. It isn't just good vibes and hanging out at different inns and stuff, right? There's like challenge that comes with it. But I think he's kind of, I mean, I think he's somewhat used to pain, if that makes sense. Considering the innate powers he wields by their nature causes him strain. I think he's somewhat used to being in pain. So I don't know if that really bothers him. What'll probably bother him the most is if he's ever will probably be causing difficulties around him despite intentions, you know. But I think right now, yeah, I would say yeah, his taste for adventure has improved or solidified. Because so far they've had a very good impact on the world around them. Pseudo says don't answer, and I just did. So oops.
Overall, being an eepy boy.
An eepy boy. Oh yeah. Life is eepy. What would Oliver's favorite monster be? I don't fucking Flump.
Flump.
What?
Nothing, man.
What's up? What's up?
Dog, my bad.
What's up? What? What'd you think it would be, dog? What was your guess?
Nothing, man.
Oh, you thought
Whatever.
it'd be mind flayers, dog? You think
No.
mind flayers are cool?
I don't think it'd be mind flare. I think it'd be horrified of mind flares if he found
Yeah,
out
I was
mind
gonna
flares
say,
existed.
I'm like, yeah, imagine reading through the monster manual and everything in there is real. What the fuck would you guys choose? Don't say dragons. Everyone knows it's dragons. A succubus? Why would it be a succubus?
A roper. Jesus.
Alright, you fucking kinky fuckers. My guy has not even, like, exuded an ounce of horny once, I don't think. And y'all are going like, succubus. Woman. So what's the matter, dude? Why the flump hate, honestly? What's up?
Flump?
What
Man
about
of
it?
your talents?
What's up?
Nothing, man.
What's up? What's the
You're
problem
reading
with the
too
good?
much into it, Doc. That's all.
What? Yeah, man.
Don't worry about my opinion.
All right, man. An incubus. Gentlemen, please. I hold my hands up. I know that the fan art has been popping. But but the reality of the situation is that Oliver has not exuded any horniness. Oliver Rule 34. All right, you know what? Never mind. Talking to you people is pointless.
Amazing.
God damn it. I'm trying to figure out how to make Moss and chats out here like, what's Oliver's favorite position?
I finished the supports, at least for this area. I'm probably going to put some more supports over here. Actually, probably just this area right here. But I really like these designs so far. I think they, I think they look very mechanical.
Mechanics.
Obviously, the ground looks very mono. I haven't blended in any other like brushes into it yet, but when we do, it'll look sick. We're gonna get some like metal tiling that has like debris and everything on top of it. So it'll be like 4 or 5 brushes sort of layered on top of each other. What sort of loot can we find here? Plenty of loot. I've got a couple ideas loot-wise what the party may find. This is what I mean, by the way. So adding like metal tiling and sort of just brushing it in with all the debris and everything like that. And then, of course, we're going to be adding like hazard, sort of hazard symbols and everything like that, sort of scattered throughout. We'll fade them so that way they show that they've been here for a while. Like so. Can we fast forward in time just 16 days? 16 days is an obscene amount of time. I ain't trying to lose 16 days. That's a lot. Loot that we could find here would probably be very dwarven themed, obviously. So like dwarven themed weapons, dwarven themed armor, probably like little tertiary trinkets and shit like that too, is probably what you'll find here. Really like how that yellow contrasts off the floor. It looks really nice. I wonder if there's an easier out of here. What's up, couch? Could do something. Oh, nice. I could also put these. Oh, hell yeah. I can put a bunch of these little symbols and shit like that around here too.
Do Morlings eat their own?
Oh, really depends on the herd.
I see. Definite maybe.
Yeah. Would the party expect to find family or religious statues, small ones for altars that could be traded for renown with that dwarven family in the future? I really enjoyed the gems the orcs had, how important it was to their culture. It's really going to depend on where the party goes and if there's a culture like that there. I really liked the gem idea, so I made it a very prevalent part of Durant's spear. So who knows wherever they may go if they'll find other little shrines and knickknacks and things like that. There's also me wanting to reward RP, if that makes sense.
Yes.
What dungeon am I building? I am building the beginning of the Manticore's lair. Manticore has taken over in an old dwarven complex, has dug out a lair at the very end of it. To my knowledge, the party still wants to go hunt that royal Manticore.
The royal what?
The royal Manticore.
I don't remember that. I think that was 2 months ago, probably.
Yeah, I know you guys don't remember because nobody asked the wisdom about the stuff you were meant to get.
Correct. That's what happens when you take breaks. No one remembers.
I see.
Look, man, I was even like, hey guys, maybe we should ask the wisdom some stuff. Smile. Look, it's not my department to remember Manticore stuff.
Technically, it's everybody's department now. You can't put it on. There is no Monster Hunter now.
There is
Ooh,
Rylan.
he's not. He's the road warden's squire. He's not Marana or Kellen. This is an everybody thing now, baby.
No.
The fuck you mean no?
No.
What the fuck? What the hell you mean? Nuh-uh. Maybe it wasn't a fob. Maybe this was just a mining site using some Archotech stuff. I've enjoyed implementing the Archotech shit into the world. I think the dwarves could use some Archotech to help them dig and find some shit in the world. What do you think?
Dwarfs mining? I don't know.
I mean, the Archotech fucking bounce your head off the concrete.
They were mining for uranium.
Uranium fever, baby.
That's right, baby. It's gonna drag me down. It's spreading all around.
Maybe they should add.
That doesn't exist in this timeline. Kellen is not here. Today.
Oh. Ooh, what if we left it as like a white stone? Is that makes that pop? What do you guys think? If we left it as like a white stone? That makes it pop a lot. I really like how that looks. Contrasting the like gray ground. Sent him on a little quest.
No.
Oh no. Like a granite or no, slate's dark. Like a marble. Yeah, we can go like it was like a marble cave. Holy shit, we're rich. Maybe the unworked floor should be grayer to match. Grayer to match. We could blend some more grounds together to try and get like a nice sort of blend. Hold on. There's a nice stone that I really like working with. You? Yeah, it's you. Okay, this is what I do. So I start blending. Just dropping little patches of it. Ooh, bitch, what the fuck? That looks amazing.
Yo.
God damn, boy. That's hot. Look at that.
He's doing it.
Holy
The
shit.
thing.
That fucks. I like that a lot. Could also be chalk cliffs, like the cliffs of Dover. Ooh, true. After a lifetime away from you all, Jack of Blades is back. Welcome back, Lair. Thank you very much for 8 months, my man. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. I appreciate you. God, this map just fucking got elevated, baby. This shit's hot. We're gonna save it. Check creation showcase. Very well. A little expansion of your Marius Hero Forge. I fuck with it. I like it. I like the blowtorch. I'd like a so be it, brother. Oh yeah, man. If I can get this, of course, if I can get this finished and knocked out, even if just this map, I'll post it up on the Patreon. And to put him in shorts. Hey man, sometimes the prosthetic snags on things. Makes sense. Forge needs a workbench.
Well, map done for now.
Hey man. I like what you've done so far. Good work.
Thanks. Yeah, you know, I'm kind of a genius.
You definitely got talent, brother.
If only I wasn't so goddamn eepy all the time.
Ooh, yeah, we could. That sounds pretty cool. We could have it be like magical chalk and shit like that,
Magic chalk.
or current susceptible chalk, things that the wizards and spellcasters use. I could fuck with that. Makes sense why they'd have a mind for it.
The mines.
Or even more rich.
The adventurers, they crave the mines.
They really do. They crave the dungeons. My God, I'll give it to them. Yeah, I think so. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain you need it for a lot of teleportation spells.
Oops.
What'd you do?
Not what I did. What we didn't do.
What didn't you do?
We forgot to say hi to Rena from Catherine.
Oh yeah, I mean, I knew that immediately when you
Wow.
guys fucking met her, and I was like,
Wow.
and okay, never mind. We're not passing along the message. All right.
Nope.
No discount for the party. Just so excited. So excited to adventure. Forget all the little quests you guys take.
There are a lot of little quests, okay, man? What do you want from me?
Nothing bad. I don't want anything from you.
We got distracted by, Big Sea Hag.
Even though you met Rihanna before the Sea Hag.
We were meeting everyone, okay, at the time, alright? That was also... Let's see, did we take a break between then and now?
Back to work. All right, brother. Take care, Lair. We'll catch you around, my man. And hopefully work treats you well. And the proprietor of the Magic Chalk Mines, Varys Emlyn. Pretty sure Varys Emlyn is currently in Orias right now. Hanging out with his owl.
Did Oliver ever learn more stuff from the Mad Wizard? No, we still haven't done the check because we forgot again. Smile. Look, I remembered my thing, okay? I remembered the taste quest, okay? Is it
Hell
too
yeah,
much
brother.
to ask that someone remembers something else?
No, not at all.
I wipe my hands of the situation.
I'm glad the party met Tace. Give him a little hook.
Oh, and we did say hi to Barrage from Geralt. So, 2 out of 4. Let's go.
Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. In truth, though, you guys did basically speed run Durant's spear.
It definitely feels like those moments. I don't know if you ever feel like this in RPGs, but there are moments, especially in like Larian games, or like maybe Dark Souls. Although usually, if you skip a step in Dark Souls, the NPC dies horrifically. So maybe not that. But like in Larian, where like it feels like you're doing a quest out of line.
Yeah.
Where like you skipped the hook of the quest, and that actually happened to me in fucking in the bank in Act 3, where I just rolled up into the bank, and I'm like, oh boy, here I go, and then I meet the Stone Lord, and I had no hook for the Stone Lord. So when people start screaming about him, I'm like, who's that?
Huh?
Oh, he's the guy? Oh, you got... Who the fuck's the Stone Lord? What the? Like no context for this dude for the big reveal.
The party really does have a tendency, and it's one of the few moments where I was sort of like, God, I wish the party would act a little like ill prepared or like green around the ears, because there are some times where the party jumps into a situation that realistically new adventurers wouldn't.
Yeah.
Like, I had planned initially for the party to show up to Duran's spear and not quest day one, if that makes sense.
Kind of.
Like, I expected the party to roll up, get introduced to the town, learn a little bit about the customs, sort of do the whole gem thing, and then take that day and sort of reflect.
Nah.
Next day,
Nope.
quest.
I don't know if any party would do that. Actually, if anything, I would say that's what a veteran party would do. In fact, I would say an experienced party should enter a village and get to know the people and understand the customs before they just leap into something. In fact, I would say it's the inexperienced party who immediately runs out into the beach with their hammers held high going, I'm gonna kill a scuttler. I would say we're exactly green around the ears because we jumped into a situation with no information and so far have been basically lucky. Or just we had a thing like I don't know if I can know. We were able to do a thing where like Isolde breaking the gem and Oliver, who just happened to have the ability to read object on a thing, you know. We happened to have the tools that were needed at the time. But we didn't suspect a dark friend. We stumbled upon a dark friend by accident. At least that's how I read the situation.
Then I should ask, did it feel satisfying to you? Everything that's happened so far.
Oh yeah, I'm satisfied with it.
Huh?
I'm perfectly happy with how it's been going so far. I just I do feel like we, as a level 2 party, a lot of our success has been us sort of stumbling into success. And so far it's kind of worked out.
Okay.
I agree with Varys. The noobs usually are eager for action to prove themselves, and that's typically why most don't make it past levels 1 through 3. It's the experienced person who knows to watch where they step.
Yeah,
Socially,
I can understand that. Like at level 1 through 5, you're very accident prone, like throwing yourself into danger without really understanding the situation. At like level 5 and above, you become very risk adverse. So now you're suddenly taking your time where before you weren't.
you might, however, say that this is a problem with most TTRPGs face. The characters don't present with as much self-preservation as they might if they're only allowed one life. I haven't been in a whole lot of TTRPGs outside of this group. But I understand, based on just how many YouTube videos are out there about DMs getting their players to roleplay and not like value their life. I feel like a large contingent of D&D players are just playing themselves, if a druid or if a fighter.
There's a lot of that.
Yeah.
It's not until many characters later that the idea of role play actually sort of comes to fruition, where you're actually playing a role.
Yeah. Maybe it's different now with like Critical Role and the prevalency of like streamed games, but also maybe not. But I do agree that we have been very gung-ho.
I came with the idea that you guys were gonna go Duran's Spear, maybe find out a little bit about the shit, and then participate in the tourney. I totally planned Duran's Spear with the idea that you guys are gonna go fucking fishing, dog.
Fishing! Hell yeah. Yeah, basically a bunch of 20-year-olds being like, yeah, we're wayfarers, cough vacation.
I was like, cool, they're gonna participate in the dragonfish tourney. They're gonna get some prize money, some shit to like shore up their bank accounts. And then everything will be Gucci.
Yeah, you weren't expecting the Ryland fixes all of Durant's problems with a deal. Then Oliver comes along and finds a dark friend by accident. Thank you, read object.
So my initial plans for Duran's Spear were there is a dungeon and the fishing tournament. Those were the only prevalent things I had for Duran's Spear. Party started doing their shit, started role playing, and as the party was role playing, I was like, okay, how do I explain the storm scuttler? It could just be there. It could just be natural creatures. And I started looking back and I went, what if we start introducing some weird gray? This would be the time to do it. Huh.
Now's the time.
You, Rylan. You find an orb. Everything that happened really cascaded because of the player choices. I just started making quests because of what the players are doing.
Indeed.
Which has been very fun. The whole idea of like building shit because of what players are doing compared to what I used to do, which is I just had things hard set, has been way more fun. Going,
see, I would
this
say
would be way cooler if this was something that happened because the players did it.
Chandra is the perfect example of how we've been experiencing the adventure so far, where, and this isn't a criticism, just FYI, but it is kind of how the newbie adventurers have been doing so far, where they've been doing well by luck. By a lot of luck. Because, like, Rylan didn't know who that sphere belonged to when he said, I'm gonna give it back, come here. Rylan didn't know what Chandra was gonna do with the sphere, or what the deal would have done to him.
Not at all.
Rylan went into that situation, said, I ain't no thief. And that was about as much thought as he put into it.
Yeah.
And he kind of just, like, when she rolled up and she said, gimme, he kind of just made it up as he went along, and it kind of worked out. So, you know, I mean, there's a billion things that could have gone wrong in that situation.
Yeah. If it was CTF, I can tell you already. There wouldn't be any bonus to his character right now. It'd be like, all right, Rylan, so here's what's happened.
Right, my man.
You now have the Curse of the Sea. You are like hydrophobic, a bunch of other like crazy shit, because the witch who you made this deal with cursed you to get her base was effectively her phylactery back. So
Correct.
you played yourself, you moron.
Correct. That could have easily have happened. But it didn't, and it worked out. And so we all went home happy.
Yeah, it's great because I can tell the party's still very much traumatized from CTF. You say you're not, but I know you are. There's a level of overly cautiousness that the party has when doing certain things. And I know that stems from CTF.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and be like, no, we didn't learn anything from our interactions from a game that lasted 1.5 to 2 years. But I think a lot of the cautiousness in CTF also just stems from the... Because it may have been reinforced with CTF, but I think a lot of people are just overly cautious when it comes to certain things in D&D, because we all know the stereotypes and just general deadliness that is D&D at early levels. Like, how many times have, pit traps and bottomless holes been memed on? Or the wizard getting one shot. Like, that's been a joke for nigh on 50 years now.
Him being Tarosian played into it 100%.
Yeah.
But also, that could have gone very wrong for him.
It could have.
That motherfucker, I don't think, rolled a single insight check, so...
No. I also sometimes forget to roll insight checks, admittedly. I'm too busy trying to incite the thing, and I forget that I have a stat for that. I use my brain and not my character's brain.
I mean, sometimes that's fine. There are plenty of times where the party has deduced their own information from a conversation based on just their own natural intuition. And it's worked out really well for the party.
Insight is one of those weird... I think we've talked about this before. Insight's definitely one of those weird stats where you have to be insightful to know when to roll insight.
Yeah. If you lack natural intuition, it's really going to be up to the DM to prompt you to be like, hey man, that sounded really fucking suspicious.
Yeah.
And the player goes, oh, okay.
What? Yeah, a player only is going to roll insight if they're already suspicious of the guy. DM, this guy seems sus. I roll an insight. All right, you roll a 5. He's totally trustworthy. And the player just gives you the eyebrow. And then the player's in this situation where they're completely suspect of the character, but they have to pretend they're not.
Those are my favorite. Where I go, you obviously do not trust this individual. You have some conniption here where you think this motherfucker is trying to wrong you. However, your player, you the character, got a 5. You don't know what the fuck's going on. Yeah, he seems believable.
Me when I talk to Patches. No, DM, I won't roll insight on Patches. I know it's a trap. I'm going anyway.
I know there is something useful down there.
It's not. I know for a fact that he put like actual refuse down in the bottom of that pit. But I do it anyway because it's Patches. It's tradition at this point to get hoodwinked by Patches.
100%.
And then you roll your eye and go, "That's so Patches."
Okay, dog, as you open the chest. Come on, man. Whatever you're going to do it.
I mean,
oh, go on.
I don't think they're even trying to hide it anymore. Like, fucking you roll up to Patches and he's like, hee, there's this Iron Maiden, and if you let it eat you, it takes you right to the end of the game. Smile? You're like, yeah, man. For it, so true, my guy.
Appreciate the insight. Thanks, man.
Yeah,
That's so
great
cool.
tip. Yeah, you know the fucking, I don't know if you know the like Iron Maiden at the bottom of right of the character. Yeah, if you roll up onto him in like the Liurnia Lakes, he's like, oh yeah, that thing will take you to the Erd Tree. I heard you were trying to get there. Isn't that a weird dink?
That's crazy.
Wow.
Go on. Do it. I know, for the memes.
Yeah, just let it eat you. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah, baby. That's hot. Look at that.
My goodness. So structured.
My God, there are dwarves here.
Mining away.
You know, you could insight this guy if he's to see if he's on the level. Oh, yeah. That is a thing I can do. What's great is that the two people who I know who would have incited it were not part of the conversation. They basically stood back. Solde basically kept Logan from walking up and being like,
Why are you lying?
Solde was like, hey, wait. Let's see what happens.
Let him, literally the let him cook meme.
It was great.
Actually, I think it was more like a let's make sure we're out of the crosshair when she inevitably decides to cast Cone of Ice on Rylan. We'll be over here outside the 20-foot radius.
Oh, good heavens.
I ain't gonna listen to no fucking seawater, and then he just dies.
Ball.
Rest of the party watches as his fucking head explodes. They go, oh, well, shit. Didn't react fast enough. Fuck. All right.
So, who's the road warden now?
Bill is dad.
Ooh.
No, not really. You roll up to his hole, you meet him, and he leaves a precarious chest that abducts you. Like,
Yeah, then there's the valley where he leaves little shiny rocks, and the minute you wander over to the shiny rocks, he kicks you in the butt, and down the ravine you go.
Yep.
The one where, yeah, the one at the manor. I did not have any trouble convincing him to throw me down a hole.
I'm pretty sure that motherfucker jumped at the opportunity.
Personally, although I've only done it once, so maybe I was just lucky or unlucky.
I still love that you can summon patches for Radon.
Bro, I do it every time, and then I giggle as he returns to world.
It's so fucking funny.
Every time.
He goes, "Oh hell no!" Hey dog, what the fuck is that? And fucking Leonard bounding into the air as Radon curb stomps you. He goes, peace, dog.
Classic patches.
Ooh, a clay golem. Pretty sure a clay golem is CR10.
Bunker.
CR9. The party is
Level 2.
Alright, but hear me out. What about a giant warrior pot with a pickaxe?
You might see warrior jars in here, actually.
Let's go.
Ooh, chalk golem.
Now you're cooking.
He's like a clay golem, but a lot more crumbly.
That'd be sick, actually.
He leaves little like chalk stains on the ground where
maybe
he
that's
walks.
the elite encounter.
Uh-oh.
Is the chalk golem. So you're here to fight the Manticore. You get a
Yeah.
bunch of warrior jars that are here. They're probably excavating some shit they took over for the dwarves. Or no, they're here fighting the Stained. Warrior jars are here fighting the Stained.
A band of jars.
Led by Alexander.
Oh my god, it's him! What do you call a group of jars?
A bundle.
A masonry.
So we've got the Manticore, the Stained, versus Warrior Jar.
Versus!
Plus, Chalk Golem.
And here comes the chalk golem with a giant chair!
So this is the setup for this dungeon. You have the Manticore that's capable of raising the creatures that it eats into undead minion,
Oh my
into the
god.
Stain. A band of warrior jars, having recently either heard about this, or having been in the region and having faced the Manticore, are here to put an end to it. However, they've been facing a lot of problems, either in the form of being poached or fighting the Stained. There's probably only going to be like a handful of jars. And then there is the Chalk Golem, who is the elite encounter here in the dungeon.
Is the potentate gonna try to kick my ass?
You know what's so fucked up? What's so fucked up is that it's one of the only things I've been spoiled on, because I've been so, anytime I see something vaguely Elden Ring, I vanish, right?
Oh, have you actually seen the potentate?
Yeah. I learned
Dead.
I learned a little bit about that there's more warrior jar lore
Yes.
in
I
the
saw-
Shadow of the Erd Tree, and it's fucking wild apparently.
I don't know any of the lore. I just saw in the concept art that there was a room filled with warrior jars, and I was like, oh, okay, so we're gonna get a lot more of them. Cool.
A lot more of them.
I can't wait to get scarred and rethink everything I ever thought about Finn. I'll just look at Finn with a
Same.
slight gaze of horror, and I'll be like, and he'll be like, "What's wrong, Gav?" And I was like, "Nothing." And I'll go back to eating my porridge, occasionally glancing up at him as he draws on the table.
Kick his little feet.
He's a monster.
Do.
You need smooth hands, Gav. To be potentate, sorry.
Take care, Bears. What about a paper golem? Ooh, paper golem would be cool. It just wouldn't fit here, though. It's a neat concept, but I think the chalk golem's definitely gonna fit. Oliver definitely has smooth hands. Fuck.
What?
I need to get that goddamn DLC. I need
Bro,
to play it. I need to see what they've done.
I bought it. I still haven't reached it yet.
Fuck.
It's gonna take me a fucking month just to get back to Mog.
You gotta do a little side things to level up everything.
Yeah. I also been doing all the NPC like side quests because I missed some the first time around. Also, it helps with leveling up.
Oh yeah, brother. I know there's so much potential to steal from.
Yeah.
I can feel it in my bones.
I was surprised to see more carrion stuff. I was like, what? What are they doing in there?
Yeah. I don't know anything about her. I saw there's
Yeah.
something called the Twin Night or Twin Moon Night, and like woman.
Yeah, I know no lore about her. I only know I have seen people fight her. And I know that A, she looks badass as fuck.
True.
Honestly, surprised she's not barefoot. And that she's called the Twin Moons for a reason.
God damn it. Miyazaki.
Yeah.
I heard they just recently fucking nerfed shit too, which makes me even more pissed.
They didn't nerf anything, as far as I know. What they did is they buffed the... what the hell are they called? The scatter tree fragments. There's like fragments that you can find that will increase your your damage and like damage resistance.
Oh, yeah,
They'll give you,
was it the Scourge Tree or whatever?
yes.
That's something fucking Miyazaki tweeted out. He was like, level it, you idiots.
Correct, that thing. They buffed that so that
Ah.
it's more effective. So I don't think things are more are nerfed, as far as I know, unless they did like a recent one. But players did get a buff.
Can one warrior jar be able to summon one hollowed undead from the warrior remains inside his body? I don't know if I want to do any necromancy shit like that with
The
them.
skibbity tree fragments, so true.
Jesus. But I definitely want to learn more about the warrior jars and sort of see any more of their lore, because I very much took a shining to them, obviously, as they are present in my world. I'd like to know more about them and what fate lays in store for Finn and other warrior jars.
Yeah, I read the comments of the little like the thing they put out yesterday on the Steam page, the whole like how to strengthen your character in Shadow of the Erd Tree. And then all the people reacting to it, it was kind of depressing.
Bunch of babies.
It was either babies or, I mean, most people were like, please don't nerf stuff. Please. And then there were people who were like, game bad. And then there was just random shit posts. I can only assume. I was like, it was just one of those moments where I sat back and like, huh.
I hope they don't nerf anything. That's my big hope. I've seen too many people complain, and I'm like, I'm better than you.
I did sit back, and it was the realization, like, ah, yes, the price of being mainstream.
Yeah. A bunch of people come in, they're like, fix it. It's like, there's
Correct.
nothing to fix, my friend.
Bend this to my whim. Game hard. Need easy mode.
It's a ghostly apparition dealio.
I saw one dude say that he needed a premium battle pass, and I can only assume he was shitposting.
Dear God. All right, I'm really fucking with this design.
That's a nice design.
I think that's all I'm gonna work on for today. Now we're gonna get next is gonna be getting into the smaller details.
My goodness, the smaller details.
Which means like making something big and then shrinking it down after we've worked on it.
So is this the whole map, or is this just a
This
piece
is
of
map
that
one.
Map one. There it is.
Yeah, man. I miss my big dungeons.
Big dungeon.
You're new here, huh?
It is sort of my fear that, like, FromSoft games, or at least Elden Ring, which is probably definitely the most mainstream of them, is gonna go the way of like FNAF or Undertale, where it's like, great game, don't listen to the community.
Oh, brother, that's any game. I cannot tell you the amount of
Yeah,
stuff
that's
that I
probably true.
enjoy that I fucking fervently avoid the community for.
That's probably true. Why are people cringe?
I have no fucking clue, brother. There are so many things that I'm like, yes, God, I deeply enjoy this piece of media. And then I look at the people who also
I
enjoy
wonder
the
what
media.
like-minded individuals like myself are saying about this wonderful piece of IP.
Ah, it's fucking garbage. And I go, oh. No, thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, they're sending death threats to the fucking creator, and I go, damn, dog, chill. Like a connection between the warrior jar and the deceased warriors within's connection is so unified that in time of crisis, to its hosts, a spectral figure will arise from the. I would say, let me get my hands on the DLC first and see what the fuck is up with the rest of the warrior jar lore, and we'll go from there.
Monka.
No, I don't want to copy them one for one, but I want to see like how different it is, because I want to give them my own spin. If there are little bits and pieces that I can take from it and then make it my own, that's what I want. I want it to be my own. Eventually, I want to come up with a name for them and everything like that. Where maybe it's not just like Warrior Jar with the whole spirit thing one for one. Maybe there's some new shit.
Truly.
So I want to come up with names for them and all this stuff, but I also want to see what they've done with them. Maybe there's some fun shit I can implement from that. So influence my creative hand. But I've labeled the plans for the next time we work on this, which will probably be Friday. We got new tunnel here to sort of show that the undead have been digging. Another new tunnel, the main work site, another work site, loading and unloading. So we're probably gonna have 3 loading and unloading sites where you're gonna find all the debris, stone, all that shit. Storage, and then the equipments, and then the rooms for all the workers. So this is the layout I'm going for so far. Liking all of it.
I love it.
It's I initially was very like uncertain about the design, but looking at this now, I fucks with it, brother. Crates full of chalk, exactly.
It's looking good.
So this Friday we're gonna keep working on this, and then yeah, get a little bit further in there, a little bit more lore, all that fun stuff. And I think Sunday, depending on how far we get with the maps, we'll probably work on the Royal Manticore, probably the party of Warrior Jars. And then the Stained. So Friday, expect more map making, and then Sunday, maybe expect some monster creation, depending on how far we get.
Oh my goodness.
Librarian, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, brother. Incredibly kind to you.
Just think, you still have all the Mesmer stuff to fucking steal from.
Oh, true.
Experiencing.
Hell yeah.
Duh Impaler. I'm sure he's a nice guy.
I'm sure he's great. Just you wait me, Rocky. I'll take everything you've made.
You can't stop me.
A season what? No, I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with the word. A lawyer? Oh.
Loy.
That's a... I mean, I know about lawyers and like rules lawyers and D&D. If you want to talk about D&D. I've been served? Huh? I don't get it.
Served what? I'm not hungry.
No, thank you. No, I don't take paperwork from people. Ah, sorry. No habla inglés. Oh, you speak Spanish? That's crazy. Maybe the main lobby is where the warrior jars have set up camp. Oh yeah, I could see that. Basically having locked down the doors. They can find some like warrior jar remnants scattered throughout. That'd be fun. All right, that's what we're gonna call it for tonight, guys.
Oh my goodness.
We will we'll pick this back up on Friday because we got basically the whole week and the week after to keep working on shit. So, and I'm very inspired by this whole setup. Keep that going, baby. Tomorrow's gonna be my day off where I'm just gonna vibe, and then we'll stream again Friday.
My goodness.
Say goodbye to chat. Alright, I fucking punched the back of your head. Say goodbye to chat.
Oh, goodbye, chat.
Alright. Alright, friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. Incredibly kind of you. We're gonna, again, I'm gonna pick this up on Friday. So that'll be the next time you guys see me. We have a very dedicated week this week, with Friday being our next stream and then Sunday being our stream. And hell, I mean, if I get inspired again, there might be even more streams this week. So who knows? But yeah, to all the new folks who joined today, who perhaps don't know who I am, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the World of Atis. What you just saw was World Building Wednesday. Not usually a staple, because Wednesdays are usually dedicated to games that I play in as a player. But during our times where there are no games, you will see my streams. If nothing else, you should join the Discord to come hang out with all the cool people that you hung out with tonight. If you'd like to see more of my stuff, you can check out the YouTube to see all of our VODs. That's pretty much it for me tonight. You inspired me to pick back up Minecraft? Hell yes, brother. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Playing Cisco's. Quick little story. I crashed my own game last night because I sweeped at a group of enemies, and I did so much critical hit damage that I hit an integer overflow and crashed my game. That's how powerful I've become. And I laughed very much, and then I went to bed. So yeah. I hope you all have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I will see you guys later. Bye, chat.